I am your host, Rhonda. Join us every Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Truth is peace. Truth is justice and freedom to love, live, and be. Music provided by SourceVibrations.com.
I am love. I am peace. I am free. I have abundance. I have everything within me. For I was, for I am, for I always be. We are love. We are peace. We are free. We have abundance. We have everything within us. For we are, for we always be. Mother Earth is free, for Mother Earth has abundance, for Mother Earth has everything within her. For she was, for she is, for she will always be. And so it is spoken, so it has been written. And it is done.
You have entered into a dimension of truth where time does not exist and illusions are shattered. The journey of truth is intense. The journey of truth will set you free. Consider this a warning as you enter the dimension of truth uncompromised.
All right, family. Welcome to the Truth Uncompromised show. I am your host, Rhonda, and tonight is Thursday, October 15th. We have a great show planned for you. We are on our third episode of our series, Momma Terra and the Consciousness. I know last week and the week before that, we were breaking down a document by the U.S. Department of Army, a study they put out. And the study was regarding consciousness. Now, last week, that document pretty much admitted that we live in a hologram universe, and that with your consciousness, they can literally track and show under, I can't remember if it was ultraviolet lighting, that they could show any thought that you are making with your consciousness. If you're in a serious, focused, meditative state, you can physically produce that hologram. So hence proving what the quote quote conscious community or the spiritual community have been telling you regarding creating your own world, creating your own universe, and manifestation. So we're going to pick back up with that document. We're going to finish that off. How we're going to do this particular series, because we still have unfinished business with the Real Pilgrims series as well. So once we finish this document, we will jump back over to the Real Pilgrim series, and then we're going to alternate the series. So before I get into some housekeeping items, I do want to send a shout out to the YouTube family. I see you all in the house. Hopefully the stream is working right. I see it was trying to cut up a little bit, but that could have been my fault, because I made a mistake and played a second or two of some music. So that they was ready to shut my shit down. I saw it. So shout out to Scotty Saturn, Sis Yida, Brother Mark, Telia. I know I saw Epic up in here. Randy, Sis Divinity. Brother B-O, you know I don't want to mispronounce your name, so shout out to you, shout out to Helenese, and anyone else. Shout out to Curly. So anyone else that I missed, shout out and welcome, and shout out to the family callers as well. All right, so a couple of housekeeping items. Just impromptu, I was chilling, minding my business. So I was finishing up work, my 9-to-5 gig. So all of a sudden I get a notification the brother Top Cats was coming on, the legendary Top Cats. Shout out to him. Check out his YouTube channel. That brother is seriously on his stuff, like Brother Carameo, as regards to the true history. He rolls like we roll with them black nobility / Huguenots. So he was getting ready to do a show. So I got back into my work, and then I said, let me check this brother out, because the topic of his show today was about Ice Cube sending a motherfucking manifesto plan to the presidential candidates. So I said, oh man, I definitely want to tune into this. So I tuned in, and he opened up his phone lines, and I wound up getting in the queue. I just want to put something on it and give my little 2 cents. And it was such a wonderful bill with the family. I really had a wonderful time. The panel was very well versed, like our panel, some smart motherfuckers, in other words. So I truly enjoy myself. And we've talked about that brother before on this particular platform. Yes, it was either yesterday or the day before. He put out a show, and I highly encourage you to go listen to it, because he was keeping it all the way real with the indigenous / aboriginals to get our shit in order. It was a very powerful show. So shout out to the legendary Top Cat, and shout out to that panel, and also the people in his chat room. It was a very good bill today. All right, so with that said, let me bring on my co-host. Okay, don't start this crap tonight. All right, I saw Brother Sean and Sis Sandra. Let me bring on Sis Sandra. All right, let me try this again. Peace and love, sis.
Peace and love to you, sis Rhonda. And the family. And Brother Shell.
Good to hear your voice, sis.
And yours too.
All right. Now, you know you was on fire last week, right, sis?
Was I? Oh, yeah, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you really was. I fixed a little bomb thingy, but I think they're only going to hear it on YouTube, so I'll try to alternate between the YouTube hearing it and everybody hearing it, because I'm working with 2 different platforms, so I kind of have to maneuver it to get both of them to show up. So yeah, sis, shout out to you. You was on fire last week. After the show ended, I was like, damn, sis was like so, but anyhow, good to hear your voice, sis.
Same to you.
All right, let me bring on Brother Sean.
They were funny.
Peace and love, brother.
Wholeness and power. How y'all doing?
Doing well. How are you?
Peace and love, brother.
Good. Peace and love. I'm good. Loving it.
Oh.
All I got to say is SEAL Team 6.
So, I'm assuming you're going to tell us what that means.
Yeah, it's been... They didn't got the receipts that Biden was behind the execution of SEAL Team 6. Plus, gave Iraq $152 billion to hide bin Laden.
Well, we've been knowing. Well, you know, when I say we, family, I'm talking about those of us that do our research. We've been knowing that bin Laden was on the Alphabet Boys payroll. Hell, they the ones groomed him, right?
Right.
Exactly.
Got his family out, first plane out.
And his family is tied to Bush now. From my understanding, they go way back from finances and money. As a matter of fact, I think
Bacon is Saudi.
Yeah, and they was financing Junior's business ventures, his early business ventures.
Yeah, but they got the proof. They was behind the SEAL team getting killed too.
Now who is they? You know how I feel about that they.
Do that they all the time, brother. Don't feel bad.
Biden, Obama, and Hillary.
Right, I understand, but who has the receipts?
CIA whistleblower. Got it was in on it. They've been shutting down everybody's account who's been sharing it.
Twitter.
Child.
Oh, that's shut down.
Facebook, they've been shutting everybody down.
Well, y'all, did y'all see right before we jumped on the air? It was they've been talking about, I call Q Elemental P them.
Yeah.
They've been talking about Q them on the mainstream news media. So now Q Elemental P has made mainstream, and they're basically saying, doing these expose interviews, saying that now Q has made it to the average suburban housewife, and they're all shook up in arms about the theories that they believe, etc., etc. So I just kind of chuckled. Y'all know my stance on Q Elemental P now. I take a little bit of what they say and the rest I question. So it does not surprise me that now they're coming out saying that the Alphabet Boys now have some intel on, or a whistleblower from the Alphabet Boy on, Biden involved in XYZ. So that doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me one bit.
I was surprised to see it in the New York Post, of all papers.
Oh yeah, now that's big.
Yeah,
That's big for it to be in the New York Post. That is definitely big. So that's like making it mainstream, like Q, because Q was like on World News Tonight. So Q made it mainstream. So that's interesting.
They're trying to turn them into a terrorist group. You got a terrorist group labeling the terrorist group as a terrorist group.
And all of it is COINTELPRO at the end of the day, because to me, now this is just my opinion. I don't have receipts on this. Something with this election, there has been a shift. So meaning there is enough people who aren't buying into their bullshit. So basically, and we've said this before, from a spiritual perspective, they need a certain percentage of people to buy into the agenda for them to move forward. So number one, melanated people, we're being real defiant. Okay, we got some that's still with the okie doke, come on and vote. Others are on the Trump card page, vote for Trump card, don't vote for Biden. And then there's a large amount of us that's like, fuck you, I ain't rocking with none of them. And believe it or not, melanated people, as I keep saying, we run this shit. So we're shaking up that pot. So now they're going to start bringing out all the stops. So now they're bringing out their Q is swaying the votes. Q Elemento P. Now they're bringing out that a whistleblower is bringing the stuff on Biden. So it's all a ploy to try to get people back on track a little bit, to get just enough consent for them to move forward with the bullshit. But like I done took and told y'all, it's over. It's over. They have literally lost control. It's over. You can't put the genie back in the bottle. None of that. So, but good point, Brother Sean.
Yeah, but while all eyes of the universe is on us here,
absolutely,
all they see is Trump, Biden, BLM, and Antifa.
Yep.
They see the worst representations of us. You got niggas running around begging and crying and tearing up shit, not acknowledging who they are or standing. Everybody laying down, playing victim, wanting to be everything but who and what they are.
Right.
And then amongst those of us who are supposed to know and supposed to be conscious, the rest of the world watching these idiots debate on YouTube.
Right.
We ain't got no fucking plan to take back our shit when everything is up for grabs. You still got people wanting to be a part of the system. You got people hating you just because you think outside
right.
the system.
Right, true that.
And the whole universe is watching this.
Agreed.
And once again, our people don't stand up. They lay back down, looking for benefits, care of, looking for somebody to coddle them, to accept you, to tell you that you're equal, to tell you that your lives matter.
Right.
Why do you need them to tell you that?
Exactly. Why do you need validation?
It's all interesting though, because
Indeed.
everybody choosing their own situation.
Agreed.
Whatever you get, that's what you chose. But I digress.
Indeed. And Brother Sean, it could be me. You sounding a little low to me. It could be me. I had to lower my mic. Cause I was coming through loud than the MF. My mic kept jumping up. But even with that, you still sound a little low to me.
Okay, well, I try and speak up some.
Okay. All right. So, with that said, I see somebody saying, who's that? I'm Bombre. I'm rebooting my computer in front of me. Whistleblower report was Anna Khait. Khait. I don't know who that is, but okay. Not sure who that is, but okay.
Yeah, she's been making the rounds.
Oh, she's been making media rounds?
Yeah, not the mainstream media, though.
Right, right. Okay. Okay.
And the one guy, he said he was a falconer. Another said he was a falconer for top officials and elites. A falconer, that's somebody who actually sends messages via falcons.
Okay.
So they were still tapping off into nature, doing shit that we used to do.
Right. That we're supposed to be doing.
Exactly.
Agreed.
We just can't seem to get back to who we are and what we're supposed to be doing. So busy trying to keep their system alive.
Agreed.
And trying to fit in something that we weren't meant to fit into to begin with. None of this was written for our benefits. And people still don't get, they fucking fought and killed us to keep us out of their shit. And what we do, we fight them harder.
To get in it.
Harder. Right. And they were telling you in the first place, you ain't supposed to be in this. No,
right.
No darkness. They tried to keep your black ass out of this shit, and you protested and fought to become a part of it, and now you're trying to figure out how to get out of it.
Right. Well, so they say.
Right.
So they say, because it's only very few of us. And Brother Sean, you know what I'm talking about. People talk a good game, but then when it gets down to it, you're like, hold up, nigga, what? You want me to join what? And sign what? For the purpose of what? No. So you trying to get me to remix. And some people truly in their heart feel that that's the way to go. So it's still only a small percentage of us that ain't with that bullshit. But the catch is, what's interesting about it, that small percent is apparently shaking some shit up, because it's some real upset folk that they can't get the quote, quote, melanated people on board. What the fuck you worried about getting the melanated people on board? Don't you got enough of the melanated people on board? So that let me know you don't have the right melanated people on board, and motherfucker, you'll never get it, because it's over. But good point. Good point. All right, so I guess we had to go ahead on with the fuckery officially. Sis, you have any go ahead on with the fuckery?
I said, well, is this the time to do that?
I know I didn't officially say it. Brother Sean was like, damn, officially and announcing it. Yeah. He just jumped right into it. Yeah.
You did see that Ice Cube said something that was very, very, very important.
Baby, you know I wanted us to get into this. Go ahead, sis.
He said it doesn't make any difference because they both the dark side. Because they took us down and took what was ours. I said, all right now. So, what difference does it make? So, I just was like, he really said that? That was pretty cool. But Trump has thrown another little card in the mix here. Mm-hmm. And Independence Day, number 2 came in my mind when I saw it. He threw out there now that he's acknowledging UFOs, and he threatens the aliens with military action if they should do anything about anything. So I'm like, and I think it was Mitch McConnell. I think that's what it was, Mitch McConnell, who agreed that they've been hiding that information for years from people. So now you have Biden's mess out there, and you have, I just saw a thing that Biden and all those people are hooked up with China, which we already kind of knew that.
Right.
I haven't even read it yet. It's on YouTube because they only gave it to us here in California 7 minutes ago. So you guys get 3 hours ahead of us on all the news.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right, sis. That's right. My bad. Yeah.
So I sit up here and listen to what you hear 3 hours later when
That's right.
Yeah. So I just got that information with Biden and China. But see, the problem is I already watch Glenn Beck's program on that Ukraine deal with Biden and his son. He did a step by step timeline on everybody and everybody who was in the know. And then Giuliani went over there and got witness statements as well from them. So that I saw all of that, and these news agencies who are in the Clintons' pocket, they say, are stopping and blocking it from coming out to the public. But Trump tried to do that in that debate. He tried to talk about it, and, the news medias are saying, oh, it's already been out there, it's been debunked and all that kind of stuff. But no, it has not, because not from what I heard they had. And he did a timeline day by month by year of what the Bidens were doing over in Ukraine.
When did he do that, sis?
That was...
No, they snatched his ass off the air.
Yeah, he did it about 5 or 6 months ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he did a Burisma. He talked about Burisma and all that kind of stuff. Just when they were trying to do those, just before or just at the time they were doing the so-called impeachment against Trump.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so I was sitting up there listening to the whole thing. It was about an hour or two he was doing it. And I'm like, wow, So if anybody would look at what he said and not pay attention to these news medias who are in the know and trying to dissuade the people from listening to this stuff, if they would have listened to that, they would have their answers themselves. They wouldn't have to have nobody tell them what to do or what to say or what was going on.
Right.
Because he did a fabulous timeline, and he made it where you can understand why it's so important.
Gotcha.
And Biden Sr. was a part of it, according to their documents they have. Because he threatened the prosecutor to drop the case against his son when he was VP. So, that's what you call it. what they called Trump said he was doing?
Treason.
Getting a favor if you, I'll give you a favor if you do this.
Quid pro quo.
Quid pro quo.
Yeah, quid pro quo. Yeah, I said quick.
Yeah.
Same thing. Yeah, shit. Yeah.
Biden doing the same thing. He said they had a cape on him saying it.
But people forget Obama launched the investigation into that back then, because people forget him and Biden, it fell out for a minute. And everybody was talking about Biden was trying to take over.
Yeah.
It's been some bullshit. From what that whistleblower was saying, they actually wound up blackmailing Obama. Hillary and Biden didn't have Obama in the loop as far as for killing off SEAL Team 6. He wound up being blackmailed into it.
And I guess the part that I'm struggling with the Biden stuff, y'all, that man's mind is motherfucking gone.
Yeah, it is.
It's gone. Now, I don't know when it left, but it sure in the hell ain't there now.
When he ran out of adrenochrome.
Oh, well, damn. Okay,
Look how many people that went crazy since they made public about the adrenochrome. Look how many people that went crazy.
And how many died already? The young people, young actresses?
Looking all crazy and everything.
And looking older than they were before last month. Like, what's his name? Washington? Mr. Denzel, he looked really old now. And I'm like, wow, when did that happen?
You see, that's part of the reason for releasing the corona thing, so you couldn't just see all of them being sickly.
Shit.
Right.
And
well,
personally, I think that all of this is just a ritual. Whether they actually kill them or not.
Right.
The fact when they have the reveal later and they possibly killing the clones or whatever, it's still all a ritual. They're being sacrificed for the new age.
Child,
for the new system.
It's a wasted motherfucking sacrifice on their part, but okay. But I hear what you're saying. Yeah, everything they do is ritual, and they're scrambling now because they're trying to pull it off, but they can't pull it off anymore because the realm, the vibratory rate, it's changed. They can't do it anymore. So now they're scrambling. That's why every day is some fresh dramatization on their part.
Yeah, like on this coronavirus for sure.
They done dug that back up, so get ready for another shutdown, y'all. Get your motherfucking toilet paper. We still ain't even re-upped on Lysol, but get your motherfucking toilet paper and all your little necessities, because they telling you that they finna shut the shit down. I don't know what state that you're in, but now they're starting to say the state's Rona rates are rising back up, so get prepared. They're gonna shut the shit back down again.
Yes, they are. But I did some immune study, because I'm in the medical stuff, and I saw there's markers that diseases have. Like cancer has a marker. Different cancer types have different markers and stuff, and so viruses have markers too. And bacteria have markers. So I said, let me go to Google and see if they have these markers in COVID. And do you know it wasn't there?
Child. Well, that's no surprise to us, right?
No, I said, did I look at this right? They should have that marker there on these people that so-called died of COVID. But they haven't.
Right.
It's like there's a complex that it's a complex system, complement system that the body itself puts out when you have viruses. Do you know they said on Google that they did not choose to use that complex system? I said, wait a minute. You don't choose nothing. The body does it. And I'm like, huh? The complex system contains markers that the body puts out when the lymph system is functioning.
Right.
And they said we didn't choose to use that for seriously ill corona people. I said, I know I ain't.
Okay. Right.
I ain't crazy.
Right.
But so it leads me to say this, and I'm going to step out there, that corona is a chemical poisoning. Now that is what I've been looking at as I study the immune system, because the immune system has markers. That's how they know you got an infection. When they do your labs, they do the count of how many white blood cells are activated and the blood cells markers.
That makes sense, sis. That literally makes sense.
But corona don't have those markers, or at least they're not testing those markers just to put it under corona.
So they say they not.
Yeah. Scare the life out of the people to voluntarily give up their freedom.
Child.
That's what they're doing, as far as I'm looking at it.
Child, again. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brother Sean.
But didn't Trump old out of shape ass just show you that they got a cure that can get you on your feet in 3 days?
Or it's not as bad as they say. I'm like, they pulling the okie doke on everybody. Cause his ass, how old is Trump Car? Like 74?
74.
Yeah, something like that. So, he's not in the best of shape. So he's like the prime candidate, right? For catching Rona and not being able to survive. So for him to be number one, I really don't think he had it. I think they're fucking with people to put the truth out in front of your face. So making the public kind of pick which side they want to play on it. So
I agree.
Family, all of this shit is a show. It's a shit show. Because basically, like we done took and told y'all, there is a spiritual reset going on. So they pulling out all the motherfucking stops, and they need that melanated buy-in to usher in their new set of fuckery with the reset/remix. And apparently they ain't getting that percentage of that buy-in that they need. So they struggling. All right. And they're, my show, Lovecraft Country, showed y'all on Sunday's episode how, you have to use melanated people to go through portals. All right. So all they're trying to do, I told you I got my bell. Ring that motherfucking bell to reset this shit. But this time it's not going to work like they think it is.
I have to keep hanging up the phone on my healthcare stuff, because now they're talking about they got cancer markers for family genetic testing. And I said, you been had them.
Right.
You been had them. So what they need is our genetic makeup to help them.
Well, they showed you that with Henrietta Lacks. They showed you that with that sister. Her genetics was the single source for all of those vaccines, vaccinations, medicine, all of that motherfucking shit. So they done already showed you that. Just like on my show, Lovecraft Country. They keep showing you over and over again that in order for them to jump through these gateways, in order for folks to have this immortality, They need that melanation. They keep showing you the shit over and over and over again. And we're just so happen to be consciously aware. A certain percentage of us, that's all we need. You don't need everybody. I didn't been consistent with that for like forever. You don't need everybody. It's a certain percent. Matter of fact, 1%. Just like it take 1% of the opposition to run it, why wouldn't it take just 1% to stop it? So apparently there's a 1% resistance that's on their shit that's not for telling them, bitch, you don't get to ring no motherfucking bell on me. So that's what we're witnessing. And even with the Ice Cube stuff, let's talk on that, because I want to be clear. Y'all know I don't rock with supporting Trump card, Q Elemental P them, Biden them, the political system, paperwork, none of that bullshit. I don't advocate for it. Don't ask me to join on my fucking group, none of that. I don't advocate it, but let's get on the Ice Cube shit. He is being put in place to once again kind of see where melanated people's head are. Now, I say, for those who kept whining, yeah, I'm talking to you motherfuckers that's whining, of those that's saying, I'm not gonna vote, I don't give a fuck about none of what you talking about. And the other half that's saying, I'm going with Trump card. Those of you that are riding the Biden train, and Ice Cube is put out there to give the melanated people that's going to vote an option to fucking think.
Right.
That's all that the fuck it is. Now, of course, it's still the same okie doke, it's still the same system, but he's being put out there to give folks the fucking option to think.
Just like Kanye.
Absolutely, just like Kanye. Now, y'all call Kanye crazy. Okay, I'm gonna give you that, whatever. We know that he does legitimately have a medical problem. I'm gonna give you that. No lies was detected in the shit he said. If you know your history and you know research, what he was saying was true. Okay, we gonna move him to the motherfucking side. Now, Ice Cube is coming with plain motherfucking black and white. Here's the plan. Dems, here's the plan for melanated people. Repubs, here's the plan for melanated people. What you gonna do? Dems, I'll holler at you later. Nigga, what? You gonna motherfucker holler at me when? You think you finna holler at me after I vote? That's a fucking insult. That should have been a wake-up call for melanated people that are quote, quote, gonna vote. But then what did you do? You turn around and you get fucking pissed at Ice Cube. For what? I'm talking about you ones that are gonna vote. Not us that say, I don't give a fuck what you say, it ain't gonna happen because it's all bullshit. I'm talking about you motherfuckers that's screaming for people to vote. Here, this man is logically telling you, here is a plan. Motherfucker, this is what I want y'all to look over and do. And you pissed because Trump card and them took it and said, okay, you know, we gonna revise some shit and work with it. And Biden them said, holler at us later. But you pissed with Ice Cube. But you not pissed at the fact that Biden them went to Cardi B and Megan and shit to represent you. So now, who's fucking crazy in this situation? Who's crazy?
Sis, drop
Yes,
the
sir.
bomb. Drop the bomb. Drop the bomb.
Oh, All right, y'all not gonna hear it, but you. Yeah. I'm just sitting back watching the show personally because all they doing, you all are showing me who is whom. I'm not on the chessboard. I already told y'all. I'm just floating above, watching everybody tell on themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's the same thing. They're just trying to do the remix. It's the same script. They trying to remix it up. Only difference is it's the 1% that just ain't having it. You're not going to get that 1%'s consent. It ain't finna fucking happen.
Mm-hmm. But I just try and keep the narrative out there.
Absolutely.
Everybody already got the narrative from the dim side. I try and give the narrative from the other side. They're saying all these people are dead, this, that, or the other. But they still got this campaign, this, that, or the other going on.
Right.
Still releasing all this fear porn saying this, that, or the other going to happen. When it's not.
Right.
They're just trying to get people to sign on to the new system.
Exactly. Wait, you got to get a bomb for that now, brother. Exactly.
They're just trying to get us to give energy to bring their new system online.
Exactly.
If they could kill all of us, if they really wanted to kill all of us, there's ways that could have been done by now.
A long time ago.
But they need us.
Exactly.
That's the thing that people don't get. They need us because all of this is because of us. They're not creators of anything. All they're doing is manipulating stuff, mainly us, to create a life for them. And that's what we keep doing. If all these people are allegedly dead, their money and everything been confiscated, this, that, or the other, then they have everything that they need for there not to be any more debt or this, that, or the other.
Right.
I mean, they still want people to believe all this fantastic shit is about to happen when a good start would be with just removing everybody's debt. Then we ain't got to worry about the shutdown.
Exactly.
None of that shit. Because don't nobody owe nobody shit.
In the first place.
Which we really don't owe them shit.
Exactly.
All digital. Them binary codes.
It's not even so much as binary codes. It's just the fact that we think that we owe them. We think that we have to work.
God damn it, Tally.
We think that they're supreme to us.
Tell it.
We do thing that they give us.
Exactly.
If they didn't convince you that they were supreme, you wouldn't feel the need to unite with them.
Amen.
Like, why the fuck am I gonna fuck with you losers? Y'all down for?
Exactly. What the fuck do I need you for? Let's just start with that.
Exactly.
I made the analogy earlier. It's like the pimp and the hoe scenario. When the hoe wake up, wait a minute, nigga, you ain't shit without me.
Right.
This isn't hard, people. It's really not.
And you know, while people worried about all these diseases, this, that, and the other, for years they had already been talking about these holographic med beds that they go roll out.
Oh, you know,
I've been sharing a lot of those videos lately, and it's actually supposed to be holographic. It's supposed to be able, you're sealed in there. They say it's using plasma and frequencies to heal you.
Oh, yeah.
And they have AI that does the surgery, this, that, and the other, but they say the AI has to work in unison with the human so that it doesn't take over. But to me, that's how they gonna get all your information. That's how they gonna plug you off into the new system.
Exactly.
And that's also how they go see who it is that they need to stop from coming online. They talk about how they can, heal everything, repair your DNA, elevate your frequencies, all the stuff we talk about doing naturally.
Exactly.
They're saying that these med beds can do. But that's actually to steal your power.
Absolutely. To tap into it. Absolutely.
And those are actually going to be the pods that they show us on the Matrix that everybody hooked into.
Mm-hmm.
Just not in that exact way. And they don't need you to stay in them forever. They just need you to get in it a couple times.
Yeah, so they can get that download. Absolutely.
I was reading AT&T, right? And the scientists say that they know for sure that they're 50% sure, I think it was, that this life that we have here is an illusion. I just want to throw that out there while you're talking about AI and all that kind of stuff.
Who said that again, sis? I'm sorry, I got distracted.
Scientists say that. So there was articles I wanted to pull off about the 5G in the military training coming up in Washington and other places. They're going to go out in the field and do this stuff with 5G. And then there was the scientific one about the fact that scientists say that 50% of what we think is real is an illusion. And I say, oh, okay, they're going to come up there with that now. So, because you say it all the time that we are in a hologram, we are in an illusion.
Exactly. And sis, I'm glad you brought that up, because as soon as you said, they said 50%, it's an illusion. And the first thing popped into my mind, whose illusion? Whose illusion? Whose illusion is that 50%?
And I couldn't get any of these articles off to copy them.
Of course
because it just wouldn't copy.
Where do they come up with the numbers from?
Well, they're telling the truth. Now, remember, they got to tell the truth. They already knew that we in the Matrix. And they already knew it.
They got percentages for everything.
Mm-hmm.
And how? They ain't been in contact with everybody. They ain't seen everybody and everything.
Mm-mm.
I just be wondering what those numbers are based on. That's all I'm trying to figure out, because I don't trust none of their numbers.
Yeah, now I agree with you on that now.
Because that's all part of the spell and part of the coding.
Right, that's true.
Well, they're trying to leave 50% real, you see, and none of it's really real, right? Even the money is not even real. It's just called currency because we give them the current,
right?
Or the energy.
The energy. Exactly. So very, very good points. Very, 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 very good points. Let me see. My guy, New Earth Production, been dropping some stuff too. He dropped one.
It's something that I just came back slide. P.O. hollering at you and you ain't responding. I mean, he been blowing you up.
I see him shooting his shot. I see him shooting his shot, and I'm like, bruh, I don't put my business out on the internet like that. So, flattered, but nah, bruh, I don't even roll like that on the internet. So yeah, I saw him breaking down his little age and everything. I saw him scrolling past. All right, so here we go. My guy, New Earth Productions, put out one. He's been dropping a lot. Y'all know I like the brother's content anyway, but he put out one recently called The Science of Alchemy. So let me bring it up. Hold on a second, family. Y'all know I got to try to run this stuff in parallel so both audiences can hear it. So bear with me here. Want to put his quick clip out there, and then we're going to get back in the document. And that's if YouTube cooperate. I'm trying to let you see it on the screen, plus play the audio so both audiences can hear it. And I may not be able to show you. Okay, wait a minute. Just this computer is running slow. And that's what's so frustrating for me. All of this technology, people oohing and on. This shit is so low level to me. It just, it's disgusting. But now we should know why it's disgusting. Because they built this shit off of who you are. And you move a hell of a lot faster than this fuck shit they putting out. So hold on, family. Let me get there. Me trying to bring up bruh. So bear with me here. YouTube family. Let me capture bruh. If it'll let me. If not, we're just gonna keep it moving. I'll just play the audio. Okay, I'm just gonna start playing the audio. It's messing up on me, and I don't want to hold us up. So let me play the audio.
Hey yo, peace fam, what's gone? Bang bang. Hey yo, what up family? Yo fam, I want to talk to you guys real quick about alchemy, right? Because I'm getting to find out that a lot of people think that alchemy is like akin to like witchcraft or something like that. And family, that's like, you know, that's a fallacy, you dig? Like fam, alchemy is a science. It's a literal science. As a matter of fact, it's a science that your ancestors practiced in the old world, in the antediluvian pre-flood world, right? So in the time before Rome, before the invasion, before the invaders, when our ancestors still ruled and natural law still ruled, the science we used was alchemy. Yeah, family, the art of alchemy was just the purpose of it was transmutation of one form of matter into another. So it's basically, the key was turning lead into gold, right? But there are many forms of alchemy, family. Like, let me show you an example. Cooking is a form of alchemy. Like, you could take like hard rice and, you know, with the right amount of heat, you know, in water with your butter or whatever you put in there, your salt, you know, you cook it and make it edible. That's a form of alchemy. Simple form of alchemy, but alchemy nonetheless. And it's not really simple, you know what I mean? Because it's food. It's got to be blessed a certain way, or at least it should be, right? So, when we're talking about alchemy now, they're always searching for a thing called the Philosopher's Stone, fam. And the Philosopher's Stone would be, you would say, would be like the key element in the transmutation process. So it'd be the key element into turning lead to gold, right? So with the Philosopher's Stone, with that, you basically have all you need. You have the keys, all the keys with the Philosopher's Stone. But once you get to the point where you have the Philosopher's Stone, you have all your keys in place. Then you have your Philosopher's Stone, and you can transmute lead to gold. And family, a lot of people think that the lead to gold thing has to do with actual lead and gold, even though for the greedy it does, because there is a way to do that, family. In real life, you can turn lead into gold. It's just rearranging the atoms and the molecules. all right? But the real meaning of it, family, is transmuting you from lead into gold, taking you from being this dense lead into your golden body, right? The golden age, the golden ones. See? So that's what it's really all about. And the Philosopher's Stone, family, is actually a specific bloodline of blood, right? Yeah, man. So, yeah, that's just a basic little quick breakdown of what alchemy really is, family, and what it's really all about. And the powers that be, they actually use alchemy under the quiet. You feel what I'm saying, family? Like, that's the science they actually use. When they're feeding you all this bullshit that they teach you in school or whatever, behind closed doors, they're still using alchemy. You know, just like Newton and all those guys, they were all alchemists. You know what I mean? Just go look it up. Straight up. They were all 33rd degree Masons and they were alchemists. You know what I mean? But openly, they studied, you know, regular sciences, you know, the mundane sciences. But nah, behind the scenes, they were all alchemists too, fam. The guy who invented the TV, I forget his name, whatever his name was, just look him up. When he invented the TV, he invented it so to be able to speak to other dimensions through the TV, right? And to be able to speak to spirits and shit. Even the radio and stuff like that, family. It all goes back to alchemy. So anyway, family, that's what it's really all about. It's just a science and it's an art. And like any science, is a tool that can be used in either direction, depending on how you're flowing. You see what I said? So yeah, man. It's just some food for thought. Go study, go research. You know what I mean? Don't just take my word for it. Go look it up, and you'll see what I'm saying to be true. You'll find what I'm saying to be true. You see what I said? But anyway, family, Source got out. Y'all stay blissed though. You see me? Oh, bang bang. Yeah. Yeah, family, it's the golden age of the golden ones, isn't it? Take this time to transform, family. Go within to go without. Yeah, man, get your shine on. We are the sons of God.
All right, family. So that was the YouTube channel New Earth Production, and that video is titled The Science of Alchemy, Orion TV, boom. So, I kind of want to share that with the family because it definitely ties into what we went into last week when we started talking about the power of consciousness and how this study that the U.S. Department of Army did, where they can literally show just through your consciousness, you can create that hologram. And they also, a couple of weeks ago, we went over with through your consciousness, how you can physically heal your body. So that's alchemy, family. So that alchemy, you can literally do that through your consciousness, through your thoughts, rearranging those molecules. All right. And his part about turning lead into gold. In William Cooper's book, Behold a Pale Horse, he talked about how they had already figured out the formula to turn lead into gold. So basically, there's really never any shortage of gold because they had already figured out the quote physics recipe to do that. So that just goes to show you that there's literally no shortages on this planet, on Mother Earth. And when we get into the segment, when we start talking about these territories, you're going to see how the fuckery runs deep, where we've been programmed under that reset spell. We're only seeing this little bit out of that bigger bit. There are no shortages, family. You make these realms move. And specifically, those of you that have high level of melanation, you are of a certain bloodline, You more than likely have been here several times. You've done several cycles several times. And you chose to come back to this particular realm at this time for this reset. Because that's, at the end of the day, that's what we're going through. We're going through a reset. And now you're going to be all the way consciously aware of everything that's going down. So it's really a great time. We may think that everything is chaos. Yeah, it is chaos. But chaos for whom? It depends on who you are and where you are from a consciousness perspective. Because when you enter and understand that you make this shit move, you're like, oh yeah, okay. I know that's what they say, but this what I'm getting ready to do. I don't give a fuck what they say. This what I'm finna do. And no, I don't have to get on and announce to the world what the fuck I'm gonna do. I don't have to join no group to plan to announce what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna make it do what it do. So it's really, really a great time to be witnessing all of this. All right. Let me try to pull up this document with the FBI boys so we can get it cracking, y'all. If I can find a document, I should have been pulling it up in the beginning instead of running my mouth.
I wonder how many people are actually paying attention to what they feel and not what they're being told.
That's a very good point, Brother Sean. That's a hell of a good point.
That would require going within. And some people seem to find that difficult. But that's mainly because they're so dependent on things outside of self.
Yes.
And that's what they've been doing the whole time. Removing you from self. Removing you from mama. Placing you outside of mama and everything natural.
Yep.
To us. And we voluntarily go along with it.
Voluntarily. You don't hear it on the phone, but YouTube heard it. Absolutely, brother.
And the thing is, we're now caught up into a color spectrum. When we've been going through shit for eons.
Yep.
Before there was a black and white color spectrum on the chessboard. It's all melanated.
Tell it now.
And you still hit thirsty, greedy, dirty motherfuckers. They wanted everything for themselves.
Yep.
They wanted to take and make people into what they want them to be.
Indeed.
And, did you know that Boule members are called archons?
Won't surprise me.
Yeah, they've been called that since all the way back in the Greek days when the Boule first started.
Yep.
I posted some articles about that, also showing the whole organization, because our people really don't know who the Boule members are and keep wondering who the hidden hand is. People keep thinking that the Boule members are the small level of things, that the white organization gave them credibility.
Tell it.
If the Boule goes all the way back to Greek and Roman times before there was a Illuminati, how could the Illuminati be the ones that's in control of them?
Exactly.
And most people don't know who none of them people are, because when I was looking through the list, I'm like, who the fuck are these people? Never heard of them. But it's right in our face. And they started here in Philadelphia. They have a chapter that's called the Mu chapter.
MU?
Yeah. Now, what else was in Philadelphia? Whose capital was in Philadelphia?
The Mars.
Picking the nails.
And if you take Rome, R-O-M-E, turn it around, M-O-R-E, it's more. Different spelling, but according to them, anything that got M-R in it, it's more anyway.
Well.
Everything got to be revealed. It's all coming out. Thing is, what you gonna do with that? Because, I mean, none of these people that are hollering more now, you're not privileged to any of those treaties or any of those documents. You didn't sign a goddamn thing.
Well.
And you ain't traced your bloodline back to more.
You finna get a bomb for that.
Be that, but not understanding everything that goes along with that. Back then, people signed treaties, done paperwork, confederations, whatever they had to do to make it through those times. What alliances do any of you have today that's beneficial?
Exactly.
If you want to do paperwork, this, that, or the other, what paperwork have you established amongst your people that's on file with your people? Not that it's on file with them.
Right.
But you're showing them that you're not a minor, that you're conducting your own affairs, that you have your own system. And then y'all have to meet somewhere in between. Well, if you want to do business with me, this is just strictly commerce.
Exactly.
If you want to do business with me, this is what I'm going to need, and this is what I'm going to need you to do.
Right.
Other than that, you in a system.
Well.
But considering all systems have to go because they're unnatural.
Right.
Your time to do that is past.
Yes, it has. So why the fuck we keep revisiting it? But go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
What we need to do now, on the world stage, is let all that bullshit go.
Let it
Stop
go.
giving our energy to any of that. And create what we're supposed to be creating. I mean, if you're following both narratives, you should know exactly how to navigate yourself through all this bullshit. You see what both of them are offering you.
Right.
And if you know who you are and you have a relationship with Mama, you see what she got to offer you.
Exactly.
So that's up to you if you choose the bullshit. But the whole world is on standby watching what we do because obviously on this plane, we everything. We the
Obviously. Obviously. It's clear as motherfucking day.
So when are we going to stand up and be the gods and goddesses that we claim that we are. Everything is in our favor right now.
Exactly.
Trump trying hard in the motherfucker to do shit for us. He got all type of shit out there for quote unquote black folks or African Americans if you come in and be good patriotic citizens.
Right.
He actually got a nice spread for you. I ain't knocking it.
Right.
But obviously you ain't paying attention to the spread that Mama Ben gave you. Ain't no home cooking, ain't nothing like Mama's cooking. Nothing.
Exactly.
But y'all want simulated food.
Right. You want to stand in the Popeyes chicken sandwich line when it ain't got shit on what Big Mama can whip up.
Now, they're about to be using replicators. I mean, they taking everything from Star Trek, all that type of stuff. They about to make motherfuckers super lazy. And just make motherfuckers think that they just sitting around just living their life, don't have to do nothing, when you actually somewhere being a goddamn battery.
Absolutely. Ooh, shit. You getting ready to get another...
Because they going to give you whatever program and whatever life you want to live. They going to download that program.
Showing the fuck is.
And that's what y'all want. Y'all want to be interfaced with technology instead of realizing that you are the greatest technology. They get more control over you when you interface with their shit. And it's not even really their shit. They didn't create it.
They really didn't.
Oh, yeah, and they talking all about Tesla technology, this, that, or the other, free energy, this, that, or the other, Tesla this, Tesla that. And we know Trump's uncle, who worked at MIT as an electrical engineer.
Swap that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
And Tesla didn't come up with that shit.
Exactly.
We was talking about that on Topcast show, that, you know, people seem to think that, you know, quote, quote, the white man came up with all of this technology, with all of these cities. Nigga, we done had that.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, it was better technology. I love architecture, old architecture structures. I always have, even as a little girl. But recently, when I started learning through the mud flood community about the quote, quote, resets and looking at the different older structures and looking at the components on the structures and looking at what they really meant, I see shit in a different light. So I was looking at this older home, and this particular older home, it was a regular older home. It wasn't one of those mini mansions. It was just like a semi-regular older home. So they had an organ in that motherfucker. Literally a big ass organ, y'all, from the floor that you walk in all the way up to the top level. I think this house had 4 levels, the basement, first, second, and then they had outfitted the attic. That motherfucking organ went all the way up. And I said, shit. Because if you've, you know, tune into the mud flood community and get the vibe that they're talking about, specifically John Levy, they're talking about that those old cities that they purposely tore down and only left a couple of structures, by the way, because they didn't want you to know what technology they really had. Those particular organs helped with vibration, sending out certain vibratory tones. And if you look at the HBO series, damn, I talked about it, Westwood, that's a constant theme in that also. That church bell. That's why I had this bell before that, y'all. I didn't just run out and buy this motherfucking bell. I've had this bell. So I just had to bring my motherfucking bell to the show. to show y'all. But yeah, in Westwood, they keep putting before your face that motherfucking church bell, setting that vibratory tone. Now, absolutely, Jay, we had Wi-Fi energy based on the magnetic field of the earth. We had trams for transportation, etc. Absolutely. Absolutely.
If you think about it, a lot of these communities still have these churches with the bells that go off.
Absolutely. All of the small towns, Brother Sean. If shit, I take that back. Even the big cities. Cleveland.
Yeah, over there where I used to live at, you'd hit a bell every weekend.
Yep. I had to think about that. I'm like, no, wait a minute. Let me run that motherfucking shit back. Because them churches, all them churches from the 1800s, early 1900s, got that motherfucking bell in it. Exactly. So, another thing, I was looking at an architectural video, and sis, you'll get a kick out of this. The house was in San Fran, is in San Fran. I think they said it was built in, let me see, I made a note of it because I'm like, hell no, I got to talk about that Thursday. I think it was built 1906. So dude was walking through, just a regular real estate man. That house was, I mean, it's San Fran, it's downtown in the heart of everything. So I forget how much it was selling for. I think like 46 million, something like that. That's not what intrigued me. Here's what fucked me up. The man said, y'all, that the big earthquake of San Francisco of 1906. Yeah, so that house was either built 1903 or 1901. The little real estate man, y'all, said the big earthquake of 1906 decimated San Fran. You know was still standing? All of those motherfucking mansions on that row. So I'm like, and you know, this the little real estate man. He ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying? He just trying to sell his house. He was given the history of the house, which I truly appreciated. And when he said that shit, I said, wait the fuck a minute. You means to tell me that a natural earthquake came through San Fran, tore everything else the fuck up. But these mansions, that didn't get tore up. These particular mansions that look like castles, they didn't get tore up. Oh, okay then. Okay. So these are part of the things that we are talking about when we talk about these resets. The ringing of the bell, using frequency to move the earth, to create earthquakes, to cause mud floods, using lasers to melt shit. So that Fahrenheit, what was it, 451 I was telling y'all about last week, that movie, check it out. They was basically telling y'all what they were doing. They come through when they want to reset shit, wipe shit out, to rewrite a narrative, rewrite a new history. They send their crew through to burn shit up. But they tell you tell their crew and tell other people it's for a different reason.
You know, I barely remember this, so don't quote me, but San Francisco has lots of energy ley lines, as I recalled, when they were doing. I was doing a study on ley lines and the energy grids and stuff. San Francisco has a lot of tall buildings, like those mansions, and they sit on ley lines. So those buildings were probably conductors of energy,
Absolutely.
especially if you have those organs in there and stuff like that. And they did that. I think that one that in Washington, that Capitol, the pointed one they have. What is it?
The obelisk.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, they set that on a ley line too.
The ding-a-ling. But yeah, go ahead,
Oh
sis.
yeah, that's exactly what they set that on a ley line too, because they went to so-called Africa and got that and brought it here to the United States.
Yeah, so they claim, but yet those motherfuckers all over the world.
Yeah, so they probably withstood the energy because they were on the energy, and it was something about Easter Island in the ley lines, and the ley lines are all parallel all over the earth to each other.
Absolutely.
Or running along with each other, because my memory is kind of slack on that, but I remember there's ley lines everywhere, and this is where we got our energy from. I was listening to Con Drop, and he was doing some Socrates and all them kind of dudes, and they said that thought, when Lemuria fell.
I can't wait till we get to that part, Brother Sean, about where Mu and Lemuria really is. Go ahead on, sis.
Yeah, that he thought he saw us coming to, investigate or whatever. He was, and this is what Socrates, I think, was saying, or something, and he cast a spell on us to lock us and put us into a sleep. Thought, he said, was the one who did that in the books that he was reading. And I thought, interesting. Because thought is many people in their culture, including Jesus.
Yeah. It's just a metaphor per se. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I remember about San Francisco. They have a lot of ley lines, and the smaller buildings probably couldn't have survived all that energy.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. They build certain buildings on ley lines for certain purposes, because now, since we on this subject, we're gonna get back in the Alphabet Boys document, but this all ties in. California, do a little research on whom really founded California. Now, I'm not talking about who was originally inhabitant, who are the original indigenous folk. I'm talking about who started inhabiting Cali and who, quote, quote, even if you want to say colonized. Do a little research. It was melanated, a group of melanated, rich, freed blacks came to Cali and started building them motherfucking castles and mansions. So we know who those freed blacks are. They were the black Europeans, i.e. the Huguenots, because they was the one with the motherfucking scratch. And that particular kingdom, or that particular bloodline, has kept the knowledge of all of the sacred sciences. So all that was done, and as we keep getting into this series, you're going to see a repeating theme. All they did was came and laid their particular shit on top of the natural ley lines to control the frequency or the energy grid for their motherfucking purposes. And this is reoccurring around the earth. That's why when you look around the world, you see the same type of buildings, the same type of structures, because it's the same folk It's the same bloodline. So yeah, okay, we think that it's about the political, we think that it's about race, but at the end of the day, it's really deeper than that. It's really a spiritual thing. It's who's trying to control the realm to benefit them off of the energy of others. So I'm sorry, go ahead on, Brother Sean.
It has to do with you can even take it to shapeshifters. They've been changing their names.
Absolutely.
Shifting their location. This, that, and the other for forever.
Forever.
I mean, nobody today is using a quote-unquote ancient name because none of those pure bloodlines exist in the way that they did back then.
Right.
We're actually a whole new people. I mean, the fact that our ancestors went through everything that they went through, that was all part of a fall.
I agree with that.
And even our own ancestors were changing names and going up under different confederations and this, that, the other.
Absolutely. We got the receipts to prove it if folks do their genealogy. But yes, go ahead, Brother Sean.
I really don't think that we should be invoking any of those names because we're really not sure what version of it we're getting as we're finding out the different pronunciations, how letters have been switched, and this, that, or the other. All of those are creations by someone else.
Absolutely.
If we have to define ourselves or call ourselves something, we should be the ones that define ourselves.
We should be the ones doing it. Absolutely.
Something within higher frequencies.
Absolutely.
Something back related to Mama. Nothing to do with their systems, nothing to do with what's recognized by them. Because whether people like it or not, if you want to be a part of the system, you have to be recognized.
Yep.
You even see that in their congressional hearings or when they have things in Congress or the House. The president or the chair of whatever particular house asks, what does the gentleman seek recognition for?
Yep.
So you have to be recognized to play the game.
Right. On your shit now. On your shit. Don't put me before that because they'll lock my yellow ass up when I finish cussing all they asses out. But yeah, you're right. Absolutely. It's insulting to me. Absolutely.
So we shouldn't even be worried about any of that. All our energy should be going into what we're creating this present moment, moving forward. How we choose to identify ourselves.
You about to get the bomb again, Brother.
It's our bloodline. It's never been what we've been called.
Absolutely.
Because when you go beyond all of this, if you're conscious, spiritual, this, that, or the other, you know it's all about energy, and we were never meant to keep these forms to begin with. All these nationalities, titles, this, that, or the other, all of these are characters we played.
Exactly.
Your energy, you've been reincarnated. A lot of these ancestral nationalities or whatever that you talk about, you were actually that person during that time. That's a
right.
character you were playing.
Exactly.
Just like these are characters we're playing now. But the game is so fucked up. I mean, you've seen it before, like how on Hollywood sets a certain actor get upset and storm off the stage, like, fuck this shit, I quit, I'm not doing this. Same thing here.
Yep.
That's what we, the awoken ones, for lack of a better word, that's what we saying. We tired of this bullshit.
Yep.
We ain't playing no more. Exactly. I don't want to be in your movie. Fuck you.
Yep, fuck you. Exactly. You finna get another bomb, Brother Sean. Absolutely. Excellent point. Shit. That's all we saying in a nutshell. And when I talk about doing your genealogy, and when I talk about sweeping around your own doorstep, when I talk about, you know, cleaning up your bloodline, that's what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not talking about, oh, because my family was chief so-and-so, or my family was king, queen this, and they held that. Okay, that's all cool and well. But if shit was fucked up, that means your family was a part of the fucked upness. So at a minimum, you're supposed to be correcting it. So why would you want to revisit the shit that already been done and that's already failed? Why can't you rise above to a higher frequency and create some new shit on the proper vibration and keep it motherfucking moving? So, you know, don't get upset with us, that those of us that say, fuck you, fuck your script. I'm not in that storyline. I'm not in your timeline. So at the end of the day, like I keep telling y'all, this shit is deep. It goes deeper than an election. It even goes deeper than being Aboriginal / indigenous / Moor / Jew / Hebrew Israelite / Muslim. Shit. No, I probably forgot some. / black / white / Christian. It goes deeper than that. What we are telling you is you are making a decision consciously where the fuck you want to be for the next cycle. 26,000 years or 25,960 years and some change, if you calculating it in that way. That's what the fuck we're telling you. So for those of us that say peace out, I don't want no parts of that shit, go on with that bullshit. No, you can't slap a label and a title on me. Nigga, we mean that shit. Now, if you want to experience being on top of a system as a melanated person, this is your fucking time. Go for it. Knock yourself out. I have no ill will towards you. Just know what you're getting yourself into. But for those that want to be free of the bondage of a system, that we're just rocking with the natural at a minimum, we are rocking with the natural vibratory rate of the planet. That's what the fuck we're doing. Not what we are going to do, what we are doing. At the end of the day, this is about energy. We keep telling y'all that. So, very good point. Very good point, Brother Sean. All right, family. Let me try to... I got to turn off the camera. Let me try to bring up the Alphabet Boys document so we can hit it. Okay. Hopefully we won't have to go through what we went through last week with it not working. That pisses me off because I want y'all to see it. Okay. We went through this last week where I had to struggle to make it right. I might have to read if I can get it to work. It's not gonna work this week for me, family. Okay, there it is. I guess I was just moving too quick. I told you, y'all, this motherfucking technology. But that brings up another point, goddammit. Have y'all noticed? I've had this conversation a couple of times. And shout out to the lady called Gina Maria. That's the lady that takes all the video captures of the sky, this, that, and the third. She brought up the other week, last week, on how she's literally losing track of time. Literally, she's losing track of time. And so I could relate to her because she's absolutely right. This shit is speeding up so much that you are like losing track of time. So in other words, you are like, well, damn, you know, today Thursday? Shit, I thought today was Monday. Or when it's Friday, you thinking it's Wednesday. So I've been noticing folks having that particular thing happen to them. And it's because the realm, the vibratory realm, is speeding up. And I'm noticing it also with the technology. I'm all frustrated with the motherfucking technology. And although our mind has always moved faster than the technology, they can never build anything that's going to be faster than your mind. So now it's becoming really, really apparent to me how this particular technology, we're literally, I'm outthinking it. So in other words, I'm like, come on, nigga, now I done thought of that. It feels like to me 10 minutes ago. So just want to throw that little tidbit of information in there. All right. So here we go. So again, remember this is a study. They released it in 1983, I think. This is the U.S. and I'll go back up so y'all can see the document. This is the first time y'all joining us. So this is the Department of Army. They released it. They didn't release it until 2003. So up here, approved for release, September 10th, 2003. So y'all see the three-letter alphabet, boy. I don't really like to say that because then they start fucking with your feed. Then Department of Army, U.S. Army Operational Group. But notice when the actual study was done. Now, I'm assuming they were doing this study. We don't know how long they were doing this study. But we do know they put together this motherfucking document in 1983. But they didn't decide to release the stuff to the public until 2003. Now, we've always told y'all that at a minimum, they're always telling you shit 20 years after it didn't happen. Now, that's just... Sorry, I had to take a swig of water. That's just for the general public. I'm telling you, and others have told you, they really are hundreds of years ahead. You know why? Because they follow the natural procession of Mother Earth. So they follow those intervals of the big 26,000, I think it's 25,960 years. So some rounded up to 26 26,000. So that's why you'll hear it interchangeably. So when you hear the 26,000, they're just rounding it up from the 25,960. Okay, that's the big one. That means that is a big pole equinox shift. But in between that you have miniature shifts. There's a 3,600 year cycle shift, and then you keep breaking it down. So they're planning things based on those cycles. So at a minimum, they are hundreds of years ahead of the game. I say the high alchemists are thousands of years ahead of the game. They're not special. They're not motherfucking special. Let's get clear. They're just using the sacred knowledge that you have just forgotten. That's all they're doing. Those gatekeepers, or that 1%, I'm on the motherfucking 1%, they're just using that ancient knowledge that they passed through their families, the playbook. So meaning, all right, player, at this time, the energy is going to shift on this particular frequency. This is what you need to do to keep control of this shit. These are the amount of people you need in this realm to keep control of this shit. That's all that they're doing. But when the big one comes, that 26,000 rounded up from the 25,960, oh baby. That's when some serious gateways open. And that's when the ancient ones, they ain't come to fuck around with them. Because those ancient ones can shift the total shit around. So don't let anybody tell you that it's gonna take everybody. No, my nigga. It only takes the 1%. Because if it only takes 1% for them to run the realm, why wouldn't it take 1% to take it back from them and get it back into natural balance the way it's supposed to be? So this 26,000 cycle, that's what you are experiencing now. That is what you are witnessing. That is what you are a part of. And I don't give a fuck what nobody tell you. At a minimum, all you need is to be in control of your consciousness. To have enough confidence in yourself to know that you make shit move just because of who you are. Simply with your mind. That's what the biggest secret is. All of this other bullshit is just to keep you distracted so they can ring that motherfucking bell on your ass. And then next thing you know, you waking up in the motherfucking fog and they done put a fresh new narrative out on your ass. So just wait until we get into these other districts and all of that jazz. So with that said, why am I not on mute anymore? Okay, so let's go through this document. So we left off on part 10. Okay, so on number 10 rather. Okay, so last week they literally, like we said last week, we went over, they told you the hurts Literally, the vibratory hertz of Mother Earth. They literally told you functions as a tuned vibrational system, which transfers energy in a range of between 6.8 and 7.5 hertz into the Earth's ionospheric cavity, which itself resonates at about 7 to 7.5 hertz. Of this process, Bentoff states, this is occurring at a very long wavelength of about 40,000 kilometers, or just about the perimeter of the planet. In other words, the signal from the movement of our bodies will travel around the world in about 1/7 of a second through the electrostatic field in which we are embedded. Such a long wavelength knows no obstacles, and its strength does not alternate much over large distances. Naturally, it will go through just about anything: metal, concrete, water, and the fields making up our body. It is the ideal medium for conveying a telepathic signal. So like we discussed last week, I'm just recapping so we can all get back into what we discussed last week. They're giving you the formula to manifest. This is the alchemy that the brother New Earth Productions was talking about. So they already know what you can do. They're pretty much telling you, if you match your vibratory rate to the planet, you can create shit. It could go through metal, concrete, water, which that makes sense because water is the perfect conductor. Ideal medium for conveying a telepathic signal. Now, I do want to point out, like I did point out last week, that the 7.5 hertz, we're at a higher vibratory rate than that now. Mother Earth has risen higher than that. That is one of the reasons why they are scrambling, trying to put out technology. Because they got 5G out. That shit ain't even high enough now. China already implementing 6G and testing 7G. So yes, it is twofold. Let's be clear. And I stated this last week. So those that were with me last week, just be patient, sweetie. Let's be clear. With them creating these particular G's, which represents generational technology. All right? So those G's behind 5 and all of that, that's just giving you the iteration of the technology level. So number one, they're doing it to keep up with Mother Earth's hertz. Number two, they're doing it because they want to bring on their AI stuff. And in order to create that AI realm, they have to have a higher generation of technology that can run those programs. All right. So anybody that's into gaming and all that, y'all should know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. So they're basically, like I've been telling y'all, mirroring everything off of you and off of Mother Earth. So you supposed to be rocking with her. When she rise, goddammit, you supposed to be rising. That's why you're supposed to be tuned into her frequency to create your hologram. And also last week earlier up in the document, they talked about how you can even go higher than 7.5. They talked about when you go higher than 7.5, you're going into the limitless, the nothingness, where time and space does not exist. So when they were showing you, those of you that are keeping up with Lovecraft Country, when they are showing you the sister that went and traveled, and we talked about time travel, where everything is really the now. You can go to the past, you can go to the future, and you're in the now, but all of that shit runs simultaneously. Right? Lovecraft, I love that show. I don't give a fuck what we talk about. All we gotta do is turn that motherfucker on Sunday, and they gonna recap what the fuck we done talked about. Because this week, they went back to the motherfucking past to grab something. And the sister, they had to use her as the gateway because she went to the higher realm to grab information. And before they let her ass travel back in time and to the motherfucking future, she had to also learn in that process who the fuck she was. And once she finally learned who she was, through the I am sister, by the way, with the fro, she asked her who you are, and the sister was like, shit, goddammit, I am. Once she finally got a clue, damn, yeah, I'm me, that's when the sister told her, you can go anywhere you want to go. Pick where the fuck you want to go, basically. Now, of course, Lovecraft ain't adding the colorful curse words like I am. So they had to use her again, the same sister, as the gateway. Now notice, men, notice carefully. Men, notice carefully. It was women who were at those higher realms being able to make the decisions on where the fuck they want to go. It was that sister that had the whole of fucking gateway open this week in order to let their ass jump through that portal to go back through time. And as she was holding up that motherfucking gateway, after she finished closing it, what did her hair turn to? Purple, representing the crown motherfucking chakra. So meaning she had to tap into her crown chakra to tap into that higher realm to open and hold that gateway open. So this is who you are, family. This is how you run this shit, literally. All right. So, last sentence. Consequently, the gateway process is designed to rather rapidly induce a state of profound calm within the nervous system and to significantly lower blood pressure to cause the circulatory system, skeleton, and all other physical organ systems to begin vibrating coherently at approximately 7 to 7.5 cycles per second. So in other words, if they're saying that Mother Earth's vibratory rate is that what did they say, 7? Yeah, what did they say Mama Earth's is? Although she's higher, y'all, she's higher now, between 6.8 and 7.5. If they're telling you that you can vibrate coherently at approximately 7 to 7 cycles per second. So in other words, you're vibrating right in tune with Mother Earth. The resulting resonance sets up a regular, repetitive sound wave, which propagates in consonance with the electrostatic field of the Earth. So in other words, when you are in tune with Mother Earth, you're literally able to create. You're literally able to bring that hologram into fruition. When you rise above Mother Earth's cycle and tap into the nothingness, the higher realms, that's how you're able to bring back messages from the future or go back to the past and see things and correct things. Those archons cannot vibrate past 7. That's why they always indoctrinate in religion 7 heaven. 7 is the magic number. For who? For them. Because that's all they can hold. If they can hold that. And I say they can't even hold that. It would be a miracle for them to get up to that 7. All right. Okay, hold on a second, y'all. Okay. All right, so let me get into the new stuff. We're on 10. Energy entrainment. As the body is turned into a coherent oscillator vibrating in harmony with the surrounding electrostatic medium, the specific exercises included in the gateway tapes enjoy the participant to build up the energy field surrounding his body, presumably by using energy from the Earth's field, which the body is now in training because of its ability to resonate with it. So again, I'm not making this shit up. I've been saying this shit for years. So they're pretty much telling you, you have to be resonating with the planet's vibration. All right. This puts the body's energy field into a homogeneity with its surrounding environment and promotes movement of the seat of consciousness into the surrounding environment, partly in response to the fact that the two electromagnetic mediums are now a single energy continuum. Thus, the same process which moves the brain into focus coherence at steadily higher levels of frequency and amplitude so as to entertain analogous frequencies in the universe for data collection, also promotes enhancement of bodily energy levels to a point adequate to permit the subject to experience an out-of-body movement when he is ready to do so. More will be said about this topic later. In addition, by resonating with the Earth's electromagnetic sphere, the human body creates a surprisingly powerful carrier wave to assist the mind in communication activity with other human minds similarly tuned. So, those that are talking about meeting up with like-minded people. You want to do XYZ, Elemento P. You really want to move some shit? Why can't you move it at a frequency level? Why would you waste your energy in a 3D density state? So if I am telling you, which I've been telling you this bullshit for years, I ain't just jump up out the motherfucking bed because I didn't ran up across this article. I've been saying this shit for, I don't know, for long as I've been on the air. Why the fuck you gotta continue to move in 3D? When at a minimum, you're supposed to be at 7.5. And it's higher now because Mama Earth done moved higher. So at a minimum, you're supposed to be at 7.5. That's what moves shit. That's the secret of what the 1% is doing. That's why it only takes 1% to shift a realm. All right. Number 11, consciousness and energy. Before our explanation can proceed any further, it is essential to define the mechanism by which the human mind exercises the function known as consciousness, and to describe the way in which that consciousness operates to deduce meaning from the stimuli which it receives. To do this, we will first consider the fundamental character of the material world in which we have our physical existence, in order to accurately perceive the raw stuff with which our consciousness must work. Now, let me take a sip of my water. They're clearly telling you just with that simple word. A couple simple words. Material world in which we have a physical existence. They're about to tell you how that raw stuff that comes into your consciousness, how that shit must work for you to make shit move. So now, as Brother Sean say, and remind me of what the ancestors say. Clearly, they're telling you that the material world and physical world is a small motherfucking part of this. And most have gotten stuck in the material world and the physical. They have forgotten how to truly make things move. Hence, why I always make the statement, it happens in the spiritual world first to bring it to the physical. So if you want to make things change, you have to go to the higher realms. Because otherwise, you behind the motherfucking 8 ball. You always gonna be behind the motherfucking 8 ball. Anytime you want to play that physical material world game, you gonna be slow than a motherfucker. Because 3D moves slow, baby. They show you in their technology. You can't take technology from 5 years ago and try to run that new shit on it. But yet people want to take the same fucked up thoughts, same fucked up processes from decades ago. Niggas want to go back from hundreds of years ago. Instead of rising up to the higher realms to make shit happen. And let's say you say, Rhonda, goddamn it, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to do. Goddamn it, I don't know. Shit. You're asking too much, bitch. That's why you're supposed to be rising, meditating, tuning in to get the fucking message. You're not supposed to be tuned into any motherfucker's 3D. Yeah, you could be aware of what the fuck they talking about. Yeah, okay, motherfucker, yeah, okay. But to be vested in that shit, to be giving your energy to that shit, you're supposed to be more vested into, all right, what's really going on? Let me get with self. Let me be with self. Tune in. To start getting a clue on what the fuck is going on. All right. The first point, so let me just back up so we won't forget what they was trying to tell us. Fundamental character of the material world in which we have our physical existence in order to accurately perceive the raw stuff with which our consciousness must work. The first point which needs to be made is that the two terms, matter and energy, tend to be misleading if taken to indicate two distinctly different states of existence in the physical world that we know it. Indeed, if the term matter is taken to mean solid substance as opposed to energy, which is understood to mean a force of some sort, then the use of the former is entirely misleading. Science now knows that both the electrons, which spin in the energy field located around the nucleus of the atom, and the nucleus itself are made up of nothing more than an oscillated energy grids. And they talked about that earlier in so many words. So they bringing it up, bringing this shit up again. Solid matter in the strict construction. Sorry, y'all, shit. Sorry, I want to blow it up. Construction of the term simply does not exist. Let me go back over this again. Solid matter in the strict construction of the term simply does not exist. This is the second time up in this motherfucking document they didn't say it this. Rather, atomic structure is composed of oscillating energy grids surrounded by other oscillating energy grids which orbit at extraordinary high speeds. In his book, Stalking the Wild Pendulum, Bentoff gives us, damn y'all, didn't we go over this last week? I put that we left off at 10. So if not, drop it in the chat room. I think we went over this last week. But I'm going to finish this up because they're going into holograms. So I picked up from last week. God damn it, damn. We left off on 13. So my bad, y'all. So we're going to, I'm going to go through this real quick. I guess, goddamn, I needed to go over it again. Because we did. We went over this. But that's okay. All right. So in Blood's book, Bentoff, he talked about the energy grid, the nucleus and the atom vibrating at approximately 10 to the 22nd hertz. Yep, we went over that. Because we talked about the number 10 being the binary code, 1 and 0 being true, false. And 22 is manifestation. Matter of fact, 22 is double manifestation because 11 is manifestation. All right. So at 70 degrees Fahrenheit, an atom oscillates at the rate of 10 to the 15 hertz. An entire molecule composed of a number of atoms bound together in a single energy field vibrates in a high range of 10 to the 9 hertz. A live human cell vibrates at approximately 10 to the third hertz. So they're giving you, family, and I know this is the second time we going over his shit. God damn it, I'm sorry. They're giving you the alchemy. They're literally giving you. This is the formula to alchemy. Literally. Now, you don't have to, go behind the scenes and try to measure and clock this shit. I'm telling you that they measured and clocked you, goddammit, to get the formula of alchemy. You naturally have this ability. The point is to be made that the entire human being, brain, consciousness, and all is like the universe which surrounds him, nothing more or nothing less than an extraordinary complex system of energy fields. The so-called states of matter are actually variances in the state of energy. And human consciousness is a function of the interaction of energy in the two oppositions, motion versus rest, in a manner described in the following paragraph. Okay, so I'm going to stop. Brother Sean and sis, y'all want me to go back over the holograms, or y'all want to jump to 13? Because I just found the page that I wrote down. We really left off on 13. So I'll let y'all make the call.
I think we can go to 13.
Okay, cool. Sis, you made the call. I'm cool with it. All right. So 12, they talk about holograms. I already had gave y'all the drop on that, which they measured somebody thinking of a pebble being thrown in a pond, and they were able to take a infrared light and show that hologram. And they also conducted a study where that same person that was thinking about that pebble being dropped in the pond and the ripples ripping out, they interrupted the person's thought process, and they saw where that infrared light, where the hologram crashed and fell to the ground per se. But when they looked at fragment pieces of that hologram breaking up, those little fragment pieces had the thought process of that pebble being broken up in the water, or the waves hitting the water. Okay, so that's pretty much proving that we are living in a holograph based on a collective consciousness. So in other words, the 1% is putting out the motherfucking hologram narrative, and the collective is rocking with that shit. All right, 13. Sorry, y'all. We had to go over some shit we already went over. Apologize, but I guess I went to that page for a reason. All right. 13. The part encodes the world. Of further importance is the fact that even if we dropped our frozen hologram of the rippled pattern on the floor, nah, we left off on 19. God damn it. Sorry. I'm not even, we got much further. I guess it really wanted me to reread that. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, because we talked about the left hemisphere, the right hemisphere consciousness. So here they're showing you how you're creating your energy grid. All right? To create your hologram. And when they talk about that go, no go, that represents binary code. When you see binary code, that 1 and that 0, I want y'all to listen to me. When you see 1 and 0, that represents binary code, i.e., the hologram realm. 1 is for go, 0 is for no. 1 is for true, 0 is for false. The very platforms that we are on, from YouTube, your computer, your phone, runs off of a binary code of 1 and 0. And they're telling you the same thing with a hologram. So now, whom did they base this motherfucking computer technology off of? You! Your consciousness. All right, let me scroll on down to 19, y'all. I'm getting there, I promise. All right, so 18, if y'all want to know what I was talking about earlier, about being able to go beyond the 7.5, tapping into the higher realms, tapping into the source of nothingness, defying time and space dimensions. Number 18 is going to give you that. So now again, they're giving you in this particular document, they are literally giving you the alchemy, the true science, the true physics of how this physical dimension is constructed and how it ties to your consciousness. They're giving you the alchemy formula that if you want to make something move, if you want to bring it into the physical, you have to, at a minimum, be vibrating at Mama Earth level. They say 7.5. I'm telling y'all it's higher than that. Okay? But all you have to do is practice on being aware of your consciousness and being in control of your consciousness. And you're gonna know when you're starting to tune in, or when you are tuned into Mama Earth, because you're gonna get that motherfucking ringing in your ear. And that motherfucker gonna fade out, because you're tapped into that frequency. If you want to go beyond Mother Earth's vibration, and you really want to go into the nothingness, where you're defying time and space dimension, then that's when you have to use that crown chakra, that top of that head. Most of y'all should have at the top of your motherfucking head a soft spot. Your crown chakra. Some say that your soul escapes that soft spot to do what it do, to go back to the source of nothingness with the true power. That source creates dimensions. That source, that higher realm, allows you to view across multiple dimensions. It allows you to view into the future. It It allows you to view into the past and to change shit. So when they were showing you in Lovecraft this week, that sister had to be the one to be the gateway, because number one, women are natural gateways. And then number two, she had already been to a higher realm. Because Atticus, he went to the motherfucking future. That sister went to a higher dimension. And she went a couple of motherfucking places. And then I am, the sister with the fro, pretty much told her through her risk, sus, you can just use that. Wherever the fuck you want to go, you do that shit. Because she was in that higher realm to be able to look across all of those spectrums. And there's even a higher realm than that. When you get to that higher realm of nothingness, then you are truly creating realms and dimensions. So, all right, so that's summarizing 18 for you all. But go back and read it. They did a great job explaining that. All right, y'all, 19. And just so y'all know, I have not read ahead of this. I purposely have not read ahead. I have learned that I prefer to read it when y'all reading it. It's just more fun for me. It's more revealing. I want to be surprised when you all are surprised. So intervening dimensions. Since the absolute, let me get this cursor back. Since the absolute is consciousness energy in infinity, i.e. without boundaries. That's what they're telling you in 18. When you tap into the source, you don't have any boundaries. It occupies every dimension to include the time-space dimension in which we have our physical existence, but we cannot perceive it. Let me read that again. All right, y'all. Hopefully, I see YouTube where it's saying y'all are having problems with the stream. So, just YouTube drop me something. Let me check my feed real quick. We should be okay. Just drop me something, y'all. If y'all drop, it says that it's getting slower for you all. It shouldn't be. It ain't like I have a lot of stuff running. So anyhow, okay, so since the absolute is conscious, energy is in infinity, i.e. without boundaries. It occupies every dimension to include the time-space dimension in which we have our physical existence, but we cannot perceive it. It overlays everything, as do many of the intervening gradients or dimensions through which the energies of the universe pass on their way to and from their home in the state of infinity, the absolute. So they giving y'all some shit right here. So we might have to read back over this again to really, really break it down. They giving y'all some shit. This shit right here, this the real shit, y'all. I can't even believe they breaking this shit down up in this document. To enter these intervening dimensions, human consciousness must focus with such intense coherence that the frequency of the energy pattern which comprises that consciousness, i.e. the brainwave output, can accelerate to the point where the resulting frequency pattern, if displayed on an oscilloscope, would look virtually like a solid line. Hold up, wait a minute. When they put you on that motherfucking machine, sis, is that the EKG machine? I know I ask you that every other week. When they determine it, whether or not you flatlining, ain't flatlining a motherfucking solid line.
Oh yeah, EKG, that's hard.
But when you flatline, isn't that a solid line?
Oh yeah, it's a silly.
Okay, y'all can't see me. I'm sipping my water to the motherfucking side. You say what, Alphabet Boys? You telling me?
Did. That's why I was saying it's kind of difficult to really tell if you did or not. Shoot. Do a flat line, according to them, you could be doing a dimensional change.
Absolutely. Well, you're doing it anyway.
Yeah,
you're doing it anyway. So whether or not you physically want to leave that vessel, you're doing a dimensional change anyway.
You did. According to death.
According to death, as they have told you.
Described it, and that's what I was saying, earlier. That how can they really tell your death if you don't die? And they have the parameters of these machines, like brain waves and all that kind of stuff, and it's really, it's kind of scary in a way when you look at it or you think about it. They could be burning up somebody who just took a dimensional shift when they get out of the thing. Get back once it's solved. Because people do that cryo freezing and stuff, like Michael Jackson and those people. Were supposed to have their body frozen, cryo frozen, so that if some cure came up, then they could come back into their body.
Right, but that's the trick, though, sis, because the whole trick that have bamboozled the world is the fascination and the love of the physical 3D matter.
Right. Well, they started learning the 3D matter by electric stuff. And they figured out the molecules and how it, goes against the cell membrane and all that kind of stuff, and how they split the atom and all these Berkeley and all that kind of stuff. That's when they start getting curious about the controlling of the atom and making things from it. So the body is entirely electric, as I said before. It's
absolutely.
Things go in and out of the cell membranes according to the electrical charges,
Right.
So I think it's a risky business to call somebody dead when they stop the EEG or whatever they call it.
That's a good point, but does it really matter in the long run? Because if you have control over it, what does it really matter?
Well, if you don't want to be labeled dead, it matters. Because
if you don't want to be labeled dead, you'll come back into that physical. They've already proven that you have that power to do that.
Well, like I said, my experience was...
I remember you sharing that.
My experience was I refused to go to the place that he wanted to send me.
Who's he? Now you know how I am. Who's he?
The doctor said to me, "You think of a place that you want to go. I'm going."
Yep. That's what I wanted you to recap. Yep.
He said, "I'm going to send you there," and I said to myself, "No." I couldn't talk because they had all the drugs in me, but my mind,
exactly,
said no.
Your consciousness. So I say again, who has control of you leaving this realm?
You do.
Exactly.
You do. And I think one of these days they're going to get the hint. That's what happened. Because I found it out back then. he overdosed me with propofol.
Damn.
Propofol, really strong stuff. It stopped my heart. It stopped my lungs. It stopped everything until there was people coming to get me. And it was 2 guys. I heard them. It was 2 guys coming to get me.
From the spiritual realm.
No, from the physical realm. They were coming to get the physical body.
Oh, damn. Yeah. But your consciousness. So let me ask you this. Did you see all of this, sis?
I saw my consciousness coming back as a streak of light, like a lightning bolt with a crochet hook on it. I saw that flash. But my eyes were closed, but yet I saw it.
What color was the flash?
It was bright white.
Mm-hmm.
Remember I said it looked like, you know how the Frankenstein? They tell you in the movie Frankenstein. They got dead pieces, parts from different people, and they put an electrical charge on it, and it came into life again. That's what they're telling you. Because they turn the electricity back on.
Right, because when they give you that jolt to the motherfucking heart, ain't that electric?
Yeah.
So just a little bit more, because this is fascinating. So, sis, when you was aware, because consciously you were aware of what the fuck was going on, were you able to physically see what was going on? Or was it just consciously you were aware?
When I couldn't see anything, because when they put me out with propofol, they put me out. But my consciousness obviously went past the physical, because I was able to demand that my physical come back.
Come back, right. Yeah. And the reason I was asking you that, because those that experience out-of-body experiences, when you floating up in the motherfucking air, baby, and you looking down on what the fuck is happening, you like, whoa. It's been people that's recapped that they were floating above their body in a motherfucking hospital bed watching them work on them.
No, I didn't do all that, because I guess I was concentrating with my consciousness to override what he did with that medicine.
Absolutely.
I had to work on it, because I didn't know at the time it was propofol until I made a complaint, and they told me that he gave me propofol.
Right. But it didn't matter, because you overrode that.
Right.
So your consciousness, now think about that. Your body, they're telling you that your body was motherfucking dead. Or was shutting down.
No, it was dead. They said
so it was dead.
I had to put myself back in the system as being alive.
Damn. But your consciousness said not today, motherfucker.
Exactly.
Because you was obviously you were tuned in to a certain frequency that override all that shit, medication and all. Like, no, bitch, you a goddamn lie.
Exactly. And I was the star of the hospital. Okay.
I'm sure you were. So they got a file on your ass.
I think they wanted my body parts too, because when I did my driver's license, they put down that I was a donor. I didn't check that I was a donor,
yeah,
and I had to fight with them to get my stuff off of that. And so finally I got it off. But in the hospital, I was dead more than 10 minutes. So I was considered dead, and they wrote it up. And when I complained to the insurance company about this doctor, because I knew his intent was really bad, because he made it clear what he was going to do.
Yeah, if he telling you he finna send you somewhere, your conscience is like, motherfucker, you ain't got the power to send me nowhere. I don't give a fuck how many man-made drugs you done.
And this is what this paper is saying. You have the authority not to go. And when people say, I'm tired and I'm going to leave, you make that decision to leave.
And they literally do. And that's okay. They have a right to do that. And, you know, we as, quote, quote, in the 3D density, it's selfish of us. When people are ready to go, goddammit, they got a right. And it pisses me off to the utmost of pissability, especially conscious motherfuckers, when, you know, like the Dr. Dilbert Blair and the Francis Cress Welsing, who put in decades worth of work. They did they shit. And Dr. Ben and all that, you know, they came through their particular time/frequency phase to do what the fuck they needed to do, and then they was like, deuces, peace out. And especially Dr. Blair, because we know Dr. Blair knew alchemy. And then motherfuckers that supposedly know these things, alchemy, oh, they tried to kill Dr. Blair, oh, they tried to kill him, he was gone too soon. Bitch, leave the ancestors the fuck alone. They done gave you decades worth of work, decades worth of knowledge. They have every right to say that they done. When they done with this realm, they done. So if people say that they done, goddammit, that's they right. They done. Leave them the fuck alone.
My grandmother did that. She went through the neighborhood. She had told me she wanted to leave. She was tired, and I was pregnant with my last child. I said, no, you can't go now. This is his birthday. And she said, oh, Lane, I'm sorry. And so then, after the birthday was over, that was September, after the birthday was over, she went through the neighborhood telling everybody goodbye and waving and waving.
She knew.
And my uncle pushed her over the threshold, because she was in a wheelchair, into her house, and she died.
Yeah, they I'm telling you, sis, they know. I didn't already experience that. I told you when my stepfather, who raised me, when he was ready to go, you know, he got sick, and I literally whispered in him and told him, if you ready to go, you have every right to be ready to go.
Yeah.
So we went to the crib. It was 2 days, maybe 3 days later. I'm asleep. Phone rings, wakes me up out my sleep. I had to stumble up out of my sleep. Y'all know how something wake you up out of your sleep and you really ain't all the way up. So I'm stumbling to go answer this fucking phone that's in the other room in my office drawer, and that motherfucker didn't even have service. But I'm still half asleep. It was a cell phone. I picked the motherfucker up, and I heard static electricity. I put the shit back in the drawer, got back in the bed. Next thing I know, my stepfather came and got me and my other brother and laid us down in the bed with him. And he was communicating with me not through his lips, but through the thought process. So telekinesis.
Yeah.
And he showed me or transferred that pain to show me how much pain he was in. And I told him it's okay. And he was holding on to my hand and my brother's hand. He was in the middle. I was on one side. My brother was on the other side. And he transitioned. So I woke up out of my sleep, because everybody was pretty much over my house. I goes to the coffee shop. I knew he had transitioned. I'm at the motherfucking coffee shop on the internet. I'm just waiting on them to get the call. So I walks back in the house about 2 hours later. My mom all broke down. Oh, God. Oh, my God. And my brother holding her up. And he looked at me. I said, he's gone, right? He already transitioned. That's how powerful this stuff is.
You do know that when they communicate with you from crossing over, they do it through electronics?
Well, electronics are used as a medium too for communication because it's electromagnetic.
Exactly. So when my brother transitioned in 2016, and I was watching, I guess, 2.5 Men or 2 Angry Men, whatever they were, I was watching that. It froze the TV.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
It froze the TV, and it says, be safe, be safe, be
Absolutely.
safe. And I'm like, what the hey? Yeah. And your doorbell rings and all kinds of stuff when they transition and pass.
Absolutely.
It was after he transitioned, because I was next to him when he transitioned, holding his hand and rubbing his belly. And he came by even later and stopped my TV. It froze. It would not even work. He had way more older people to disease and death. In the golden age, we're not supposed to die. You know, and that was another thing he said in that video you had.
Damn, we just got knocked off the air. God damn it. Woo, we must have been bringing it, child. Oh, it got back on. Sis, you was breaking up. So apparently you bringing in some strong ass energy. You fucking up the feed on my microphone, everything. But continue on. No complaints. Continue.
We are the gold. We are the currency. We can stop death. We can stop disease. Concentrate on living, if that's what you do. You got to concentrate on taking that cell that's corrupted in your body and changing it, or having other cells destroy it. Because you have that. And Harvard just proved that fat cells communicate with each other.
Yes, they do.
If fat cells communicate with each other, then that means your brain communicates with that fat cell.
And let's just get to the fact that we don't have to be stuck on this physical vessel.
No, we don't.
They done already took and told you up in this paper.
Yeah, they do.
Up in this paper that what we're thinking as physical is all an illusion. Because what you think of matter is really not solid. It's just spunked up energy. So if you are able to go to the source, why wouldn't you be able to upgrade yourself, period?
Or control yourself where you want to go.
Exactly. You can control yourself where you want to go. That's what this 26,000 and some change shift is reminding people. It's giving you an opportunity to go to the source and say, what the fuck I want to do? Do I want to go there? Do I want to go there? Or do I want to create something?
Mm-hmm.
They're not releasing Lovecraft, goddammit, just to be releasing it. It's a series of books, by the way. So it's been around, I don't know how long. I ordered the book. I ordered the series of books, and then I ordered the one that they basing the little HBO special off of. They ain't putting that shit out just to be putting it out. That's your soft disclosure.
Right.
Hey, sis.
Uh-huh.
Remember that movie Flatliners?
Yep. Yep.
They were clinically dead for a 5-minute period, and then were able to experience things over in the other realm.
Yes, sir.
And depending upon what frequency you was at, that's what they experienced.
Yep.
And even brought shit back with them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could do that. I'm sure I could have done that if I wanted to go there and see. Well, I wasn't going nowhere. That man, he was a mean person.
No, you had to do what you had to do at that moment based on what you knew at the time.
Exactly.
So you was like, fuck that. So now, number one, you'll never be in that situation again.
No.
But now it's definitely like, yeah, okay, whatever, motherfucker. You know what? Gone with that bullshit, blah. I'm warning you. That's the level you supposed to be on. Not that, oh, they finna do something to me.
And I'm going.
It should be, I wish a motherfucker would.
All right, now, fight back with Joe Black.
And you really don't have to fight back. Because if you're vibrating at a particular level, they can't touch you no way.
Nope.
So that's why I'm not concerned about that fuck shit.
Mm-mm.
And somebody said in the chat, I'm sorry, y'all, I was trying to read with one eye to the side, pay attention, look at the documentation. But somebody said in the YouTube chat that Mother Earth's Schumann resonance, when you hear them talk about Schumann resonance, they're talking about her vibration, her frequency. Somebody in the chat said that it flatlined recently. So that means mama ain't fucking around, goddammit. If she flatlining, that means she going to that nothingness realm. She ain't bullshitting either.
Well, it's predicted that she will do that.
Or you could say that's the calm before the storm.
The calm before the storm. She's not fucking around. That's why those of us that are, we tired in a motherfucker. You physically tired because shit is spinning so fast. And you spinning fast with it, goddammit. She rising, you rising, goddammit.
Oh, sis.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what I heard one of the Patriot channels say?
What?
They say your blood doesn't make you free. You have to fight for freedom. Freedom ain't free.
That's what the Patriot channel said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know that they wasn't making that reference to each other.
Well, tell it now. Well.
You know, I guess that's their reply for everybody that's saying our blood go back to the land instead of the other.
Mm-hmm. Tell it now. Well.
You know, they fought all these years for it. They ain't about to give it back.
They ain't about to give it up. And that's why people thinking that you have to fight these people physically. Motherfuck them. I Thanos them bitches. That's what I'm talking about.
And that's what they're afraid of, Rhonda.
Exactly. I'm not fucking around with them.
They're
going back and forth, up and round. God damn it, I'm going to a different source.
Their consciousness, that's why they got all these so-called weapons of 5G and better to fight the consciousness of the people that's awakening.
Because right, but we're already supposed to be beyond that. Because if you are resonating at 7.5 at a minimum, 5G and them can't motherfucking touch you.
That's the truth.
So what they're afraid of, what they selling wolf tickets. And shout out to brother Bobby Hammond, goddammit, because he said it. He said it. The white boy been selling wolf tickets for quite some time. And y'all letting them sell you the motherfucking wolf tickets. Cause bitch, don't fuck with me. I'll wipe you out of existence. Don't fuck with me. I will wipe you out of existence. That's the level you're supposed to be on. I'm not finna get down in the mud for no motherfucker at 3D. Well, I got to plan this, and they trying to do that. Fuck you and your 3D density. You don't run this shit. I run this shit. And you better hope that I let you stay here.
It's a good thing that doctor made me mad, because I had known before I got into the hospital that I wasn't supposed to come out. I had seen it in a dream. So, because I hadn't been made aware of it a month or two before it happened.
So, in other words, you went to the realm, a higher realm, and you got a future event, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
I talked to a man, and he was, I shouldn't tell all this, but he was in a little old hut. And the worst part about it, I'm not going to tell you what happened before that, before I transitioned in this event. And he was in this little crooked old shack. He had this crooked old desk, and he had a book. And he was thumbing through this book. He said, "You're not supposed to be here." And I said, "What?" He said, "Your name is not in this book." I said, "No." He said, "No, your name is not in this book." He said, "These are the names of the people that's waiting for Jesus to come, and Jesus will never come." And he said, "So you have to go back." That's what he said.
And this was, you said, a month or two before the event happened?
Yes.
Okay. So you rose to a higher realm.
I was rising up.
You went to the future. No. Let's be clear. You went to the future. And you got that. And you brought it back. And when it was time, your consciousness, because that was your consciousness in the first place, shifting to that particular frequency to get that future message to yourself, and brought that shit back to the 3D. And so when the event happened, your consciousness was like, "Oh no, motherfucker, I don't think so. I don't give a fuck what you say. This is what I say."
Exactly.
That's so wait a minute, sis. You literally defied death.
Yeah.
Would that be a fair statement?
That's a fair statement.
So what can any motherfucker do to you on this realm?
Sometimes I think about
No. I'm just asking. You defied death, right?
Yeah.
You went to the future, got that motherfucking message, came back. Somebody was trying to play some fuck shit. You said, "I don't think so, buddy." You defied death. So what can anyone do to you that you cannot defy?
Nothing.
Exactly.
That's the ultimate death.
Remember they had a show.
Huh?
They had a show out one time about that, where they had a bunch of people who had passed over and
came back.
Talk show.
Yeah. It was a little series, but they were showing like people who had been pronounced dead and took down to the morgue in the hospital, then woke up, or people that didn't even and took to the funeral home.
Yeah.
And then woke up right before they was about to be embalmed or whatever.
Yeah.
Just all type of stuff happened.
Exactly. That happened to my same stepdad that transitioned and came and got me and my brother when he was younger. And they was his dad came and was identifying the body. And they had him in the motherfucking the metal thing that they keep the body in, and they pulled that motherfucker open, the corner, and my grandfather said his index finger was twitching, and he said, "Get him out of here now and work on him." So I'm asking again, what can anybody do to you that you can't defy? Why are you not using the tools of the higher realms to make shit happen? Why are you in the mud tussling with some low-level motherfucking archons when you have the ability to wipe them bitches out of existence, literally?
How long they've been telling us this, though? Because I think that series was out in the late 80s, early 90s. This shit been in our face the whole time.
For a long time. And all they trying to do is see who is it resonating with. Because you know why they put it out? Because they want to monitor who is really tuning in and tapping into it.
You know, I did have a death mask, too. I couldn't even recognize myself when I came back. I looked in the mirror and I said, whoa, what was that? I did have all the signs of it, of death. I see somebody talking about rigor mortis. Yeah, I had all the signs. Swollen lips, swollen face. It was the whole thing.
But you show it wasn't that day. Didn't matter what rigor mortis, trigger mortis, didn't matter none of that. Because you had already brought back the event from the future. So you already knew what was going to shake down.
You know, at the time, I didn't even realize that. I mean, I knew what I saw. I knew what I'd experienced, but I didn't process it.
Of course, because you weren't able to connect your consciousness, your higher level consciousness, into the physical, the 3D realm.
Right.
So that's why when I start talking about people being aware of their consciousness and controlling their consciousness, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times you are going to travel to the motherfucking future and you going to bring some shit back. And you going to sit on it and you going to be like, I know this is something finna motherfucking jump off, this, that, and the third. So when it comes into the physical, you not shocked. You like, yeah, I saw that shit.
Well, you know, and I did code as well, and they tried to bring me back their way.
You say that again, sis?
I coded, and obviously I went flatline. I went dead, totally. And so they stuck me in a corner.
Oh, they was really ready to just go on and morgue you out.
Exactly. That's why I said the two guys I think were from the morgue. Because
I see what you're saying. Yeah. They was ready to come and take your body to the morgue, basically.
Exactly. And the doctor said I was gone a long time, and they stuck me over in the corner with the tube in my mouth. Because I was in the operating room when I died. And with the tube in my mouth, he said, we don't know what happened. We can't explain what happened.
Yeah, okay.
Because we think that maybe the tube, it still being in your mouth. Well, see, the tube represents that they can't take anything out of you because you're a coroner's case.
So yeah, like that motherfucking tube was making a difference. Oh, okay. And you know, whatever they need to tell themselves. But just know they got a file on your motherfucking ass. I'm just telling you.
I know they do. But you know, they were so shocked. They were literally shocked. They didn't know. They couldn't understand it. They couldn't explain it because I had been gone a long time. And if you look at the hospital records, my heart had stopped. My heart had got a total chest capacity. It couldn't expand anymore. And my lungs had stopped and everything.
Wow. All right, sis. That was deep. I'm glad we went down that journey, y'all. It's very, 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 very powerful. So I'm just gonna say again, we're gonna get back into this intervening dimensionally. You are not supposed to be fighting them, these archons, at a 4D, 5D, 6D, 7D level. You're supposed to be beyond 7. So now, if Mama Earth flatlining, that means Mama Earth even going beyond. And I told y'all, she's really vibrating beyond the 7.5 they didn't talked about up in here. Mm-hmm. So even she's flatlining, going to the nothingness, going back to the source. She is not fucking around.
She's supposed to be a new Earth. Mm-hmm.
Right. She creating herself new. So that's why I'm saying to those that are connected, you all should know these things. They don't have no say in a goddamn thing. I told y'all she has the final word. I even told y'all that even means for my ass. If she say, bitch, you gotta go. All right, mama, I understand. You want me gone, you want me gone, goddammit. It is what it is. So you should not be allowing your consciousness to worry about a they, some fucking archons that can't even get above 7. And some of them bitches so low, they can't even get beyond 4.
You know,
they put out about, oh, we're going to the 5th dimension. That was to trick and trap your ass. Because some of they bitch asses just graduated to the 5th. When all along, at a minimum, you were supposed to be at a 7.5.
Yeah. You know, and they use fake stuff to keep themselves here. So they must not have a great consciousness at all. Their consciousness must be real low.
Absolutely.
They don't use fake stuff to keep themselves here. They use real stuff. They use us.
Other people.
Exactly.
I know there's other people and adrenochrome and all that kind of stuff to keep themselves here.
Why do you think I said, and I say again, you can think them out of fucking existence?
Yeah.
I mean what the fuck I said. That's what level you supposed to be on.
Hey, sis.
Mm-hmm.
You could also look at, as far as for like 5G and 5th dimension, they can't make it to the 5th dimension. 5G is highest they can go based on the technology. You need a soul to go to all those other different dimensions.
So they go into nothingness.
But
they don't even get to go into nothingness.
No.
If you're part of the program, you get to experience all the different G's, except if you're an outdated program, then you won't make it in the 5G program because you weren't designed to be there.
Damn.
Ugh.
That's the bomb, Brother Sean. I can't flip back over to the bomb because I'm on this motherfucking screen. So, exactly.
But all that's to represent what we're supposed to be doing with Mama, with each generation and each merging of bloodlines.
Exactly.
When we came into each of these periods up under whatever nationality we chose at that particular time.
Yes.
But it was still all in an era in which we were falling. We're rising now.
Right.
At least those who choose to.
Those that choose. Nana Wu said they're on 3D lockdown. Absolutely.
Yeah, because their virus is being contained.
Absolutely. Y'all know what happens to when you get a virus on your computer? What happens to that computer?
That's crazy. It takes us all kinds of stuff.
Is that computer operating at its optimum performance?
Nope.
Doesn't that computer slow down so fucking much that you can barely work it? So that's what he's talking about, family. All right. Damn, yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brother Sean.
That's how we're to the point where our offspring are coming out as star seeds.
Indeed.
Because with each new generation, there's an upgrade.
Yes.
In the blood. So we have to keep elevating our frequencies.
Absolutely.
We may not necessarily be there physically because in this program, these bodies weren't designed to be eternal.
Come on now.
That's why we keep having all these different reincarnations and all these different experiences.
Come on now. Take it there now.
We were different characters, all of which have nothing to do with who you are now.
Exactly.
The bloodline contract that you're responsible for now is that of you and your offspring.
That's right.
You're responsible for that. Nobody else.
That's right.
You made that bloodline contract with that other person. Y'all created a whole new bloodline. There is no other bloodline like that.
That's right.
Period. So, to just be claiming someone else's entire bloodline, which was specific to them at that time, whether you're related to them
All right. All right, family. Literally. I saw it. It was so much energy piercing through here. I can't even put it on somebody trying to kick us off. Literally. I think we had so much energy piercing in. My internet went out and then I had to bring it back online. So hold on a second. I need to bring the family callers back on. But I saw that shit. I knew it was coming because it was just too much energy with sis on her shit. And Sean bringing in, it was just too much, y'all. Too much. And sometimes with these electronics, like we talked about, it's too much. We're moving faster than these motherfucking electronics. So I'm not even finna put it on YouTube now. Literally. Because I saw this shit. I knew that it was gonna go down. So bear with me as I try to bring them back on. So hold on a second. All right. We're getting there. A damn shame, y'all. All right, almost there.
Has started. Welcome to the Truth Uncompromised show. I am your host, Rhonda. The show will start shortly. Peace and love.
There are participants and friends.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Yeah, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, but this line is absolutely horrible. Let me turn my mic down. Yeah, I felt that we were bringing too much energy. Because I told you, sis, once you came on and you start spitting that shit, I saw the electronics going crazy. Then Brother Sean came in. At just the three of us, it was too much. So I'm not even finna blame that on YouTube, none of that.
Too much energy.
People will say it's us.
Huh?
Start meeting. Share better. Q&A session has started. The recording has started.
Welcome to the Truth Uncompromised show. I am your host, Rhonda. The show will start shortly. Peace and love.
There are 9 participants in the conference.
I said,
All right,
ooh.
here we go again. I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
Look at this phone. When I was in recovery, I said, oh, I didn't die. And then the nurse kept talking and talking and talking. I said, what is he saying? I was like, oh, my goodness. What? Because he was telling me how bad it was for me. I said, really? So anyway, they told me all of it later. The doctor came and talked to me about it.
Wow. Wow. Well, sis, I guess we was just vibrating too high tonight. Oh, well. It is
All right,
what the fuck it is. Yeah, I literally felt it. I felt it. I'm like, God damn it. And then the internet was like, boom. Then I said, okay, come back up. It came back up. So I had to reset everything else. So back to my point, like I said, that's how fast the realm is moving. That's how even you can impact these electronics. So sometimes that we think that they're interfering when it's actually you're spitting out so much energy. Your frequency is so high that you fucking with these lower level electronics. And I promise you that is essentially just what happened to us, because I felt it. I said, shit, we going too high. When Sean came in, that was a wrap.
You used to tell me all the time, sis, you done said something. The internet's not working. You used to tell me that all the time.
Yeah, and then sometimes, family, some of you have experienced it. You will walk past a light, and that motherfucker turn on out of nowhere. Or you'll walk past the TV, and that motherfucker turn on. That's you. You have that ability because your frequency is going so fast that you can interfere with these electronics. Hence, back to my original point, this low level shit, it gets frustrating. It gets frustrating when you have to operate within these confines to communicate. So, all right, here we go. Intervening dimensions. Since the absolute is conscious energy in infinity without, i.e., without boundaries, it occupies every dimension to include the time-space dimension in which we have our physical existence, but we cannot perceive it. It overlays everything, as do many of the intervening gradients or dimensions through which the energy of the universe pass on their way to and from their home in the state of infinity, the absolute. To enter these intervening dimensions, human consciousness must focus with such intense coherence that the frequency of the energy pattern which comprises that consciousness, i.e. the wave outputs, and obviously we was putting out some heavy motherfucking brain wave outputs because we shut this shit down, confuse the electronics, can accelerate to the point where the resulting frequency pattern, if displayed on an oscilloscope, would look virtually like a solid line. Achievement of this state of altered consciousness sets the stage for perception of non-time space dimensions, because of the operation of a principle in physics known as Planck's distance. So that right there, they're giving you, although they had gave it to you up above as well, when they told you that you go to the infinity, to the state of nothingness. Once again, they're reminding you that you have that ability to defy time and space dimension. Specifically, it says non-time. Let me get my cursor. Non-time space dimension. Achievement of this state of altered consciousness sets the stage for perception of non-time space dimensions. Okay, so I guess we could, if somebody wants to look up the definition for Planck's distance, that would be great. Somebody want to drop it in the chat, or sis or brother Sean, if y'all want to look that up. Let me go back. It's spelled Planck' distance. Planck's distance. All right. So this is an aspect of quantum mechanics, which applies to the fact that any oscillating frequency, such as brainwave, we just got kicked off YouTube again.
Why they release this stuff they don't want you to talk about?
I guess, they like, fuck them. I dare them interpret this properly.
But we're not supposed to. Why?
You know what, to be honest, I don't think that it's them, because if they didn't want people to know, goddammit, they wouldn't have put it out. This been out since 2003.
Oh.
You just so happen to be spinning so fast as we tapping into this shit, the electronics, like, y'all gotta, niggas, y'all got to give us a break. Y'all fucking killing us. So just bear with us, family. All right.
I have it on a little short Wikipedia thing. In physics, the Planck length denotes length times p is a unit of length that is the distance light in a perfect vacuum travels in 1 unit of Planck time. It is also the something, but there's 3 quantities known as the Planck mass, which comes out to about 22 micrograms.
Wait, 20 what? Huh?
22. I just have to read that one.
You mean double manifestation 22? Continue.
The Planck time is around 10 to 43 seconds.
They have a Planck constant also.
What does that one say, Brother Sean?
Planck constant, or Planck's constant, is the quantum or electromagnetic action that relates a photon's energy to its frequency. The Planck constant multiplied by a photon's frequency is equal to a photon's energy. The Planck's constant is a fundamental physical constant denoted as H, and a fundamental important in quantum mechanics. In metrology, it is used to define the kilogram in SI units. The Planck constant is defined to have the exact value. H equals 6.626070015 times 10-34 JS in SI units. At the end of the 19th century, accurate measurements of the spectrum of black body radiation existed.
Black body.
Black body.
Yeah,
Black body.
But predictions of the frequency distribution of the radiation by then, existing theories diverge significantly at higher frequencies.
Well, we got enough black bodies around here.
So now do y'all understand why they show you, and they show it a lot in sci-fi movies, why they have to use melanated people as a gateway?
And that was in 1900.
That's in 1900. And what did you say? It was 10th to the what power, Brother Sean?
34.
Okay, 34. So check this out. They finna go into it on this. Child, this is some good shit, child. I'm loving it. All right, so without these points of rest, an oscillating wave pattern would be impossible, since the points of rest are required to permit the energy to change direction and thus continue vibrating between the rigid limits. But it is also true that when, for an infinitesimally brief instant, damn, sound like they done made up a motherfucking word, but whatever. Infinitesimally brief instant, that energy reaches one of its 2 points of rest, it clicks out of time, space, and joins infinity. So we're gonna go to exhibit 3, y'all, in a little second. Okay, so they're literally, these mofos, they know exactly the spin, the vibratory spin. And they could tell you exactly at that point of that spin when you can break out of the time, space.
Out of mass.
Out of mass. God damn it. I'm giving you the bomb, sis. Exactly. So that's deep, y'all. All right, so when we get to exhibit 3, we'll see that. The critical step out of time space occurs when the speed of the oscillation.
Let me tell you what I'm seeing in my head.
Go ahead.
You know when those superheroes start changing into their outfits, they spin and spin and spin and spin.
Mm-hmm.
And then they break out of mass.
Damn, sis. Okay.
God, that came in my head as you were saying that.
Exactly. So they was, in other words, they was normal motherfuckers in the 3D. So they had to spin and spin and spin and vibrate to get in the superhero mode. And during that process of spinning and spinning, they broke out in the time space dimension to get the code. So when you break out the time space dimension, you're in the infinity to tap into the code to get them superheroes. And I done took and told y'all that all superheroes are based on you. Excellent analogy, sis. God damn it. That was excellent. All right. So, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brother Sean.
And if you think about it, how many of them had to return to the point of nothingness in order to overcome their greatest foe?
Absolutely.
Superman gave up his powers.
Sure did.
Became immortal for a cave beast and regretted it.
Right. Because he wanted to be in love for a little bit, whatever the case may be, right?
Right. He went and got his powers back real quick.
Yeah, it's like, fuck this. Like, baby, I love you, but this mortal shit, it's bullshit. And that's how people feel that don't want to be bothered with the fuck shit in the third dimension. Like, fuck this. I'm not finna be sitting up here arguing with no mortals and no archons. Fuck y'all. But I'm sorry, continue.
And the Hulk, when he didn't want to fight Thanos and them no more, he was like, fuck that shit. He ain't even want to come out no more.
Right.
He like, fuck that shit. That's crazy. I don't even want to fuck with that nigga.
Right. And somebody put in the chat earlier about Doctor Strange. Mm-hmm. And that was a perfect motherfucking example. Remember the Doctor Strange? Doctor Strange was fucking around with what? Time, space, continuum. Mm-hmm. And where did Doctor Strange had to go? He had to go to the higher motherfucking realm.
Mm-hmm.
To keep reversing that shit. So that particular energy archon thought that he was going to destroy. Now notice that. He thought that he was going to destroy what's his face? Dr. Strange. But Dr. Strange knew the alchemy of the 3D physical density. He knew how to rise above to tap in to the space-time continuum, and he just kept reversing the shit back. So the archon was like, motherfucker. Remember, they was arguing back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And so Dr. Strange was edging him on. He's like pretty much saying, okay, then destroy me. So the archon destroyed him. Boom. Then Dr. Strange came back, same motherfucking scenario. And he did it about 4 or 5 times. I don't remember how many times he did it. And the archon was like, motherfucker, yeah. Dr. Strange was just pretty much, motherfucker, we could do this for infinity. So in other words, you can't destroy me. So what you want to do, player? You want to go on and leave these folks, these mortals, the fuck alone? Because otherwise, I am going to keep you in a loop. That was the exact words he used. I'ma keep you in this loop, bitch. So if you think you trapping me, bitch, I'm trapping you. I got all day. I got infinity. So how you want this to roll, player?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what they were showing you in that particular movie. Now, technically, if Doctor Strange could rise higher than that, he just should have wiped his ass out and went on about his motherfucking business. But they have to give you entertainment, and they have to put a limit on it, because this is some serious alchemy to know that you can rise to the state of infinity or nothingness and the source and go anywhere you want to go, create what you want to create, etc. So literally wipe motherfuckers out. That's some powerful shit.
You
know
know,
what? Dr. Manhattan.
See, I don't remember Dr. Manhattan. I don't think I can't remember that.
Because, remember, he eventually wound up going to Mars and creating...
Oh, yeah, on our program. Yeah, what the fuck I mean, I don't remember. Yeah, what's the name of the program, our HBO junk?
It was a DC comic.
Yeah, I know y'all know what I'm talking about, y'all. where Dr. Manhattan, Regina King is in it. And we waiting on season 3 or 4. I can't remember what season it is. Watchman. Thanks, Epic Soul. Watchman. Yeah.
I'm talking about like on the original one.
Yeah, I'm not hip with that. So go on with and break that down, Brother Sean, with the original.
He was the doctor. He got caught up in this machine, and it disseminated his entire body. Broke it down to molecules, and he was able to reassemble himself.
Oh.
So he basically had went to a return to the point of nothing.
Of nothing. Yep.
And came back that powerful. I mean,
now that makes sense.
And when he killed half the world's population, he did that with a thought. And it just dispersed the energy wave that destroyed everything.
Well.
And it looked like plasma energy.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
We done took and told y'all.
You know, he became a being of pure light. He went to nothingness.
Of
and
nothingness.
Returned to being of pure light.
Yep. Yep.
And that point of nothingness isn't as hard as people think it is.
No, it's not.
Achieve. They're just showing you the extreme examples, making you think that you're supposed to suffer before you reach that point of nothingness.
Absolutely.
But you don't have to suffer.
Show and the fuck don't.
To reach it. All you have to do is let go. You let go of all this bullshit.
Yep.
And you have returned to the point of nothingness.
Indeed.
I digress.
Exactly. All right. So, where do we go? But it is also true that when for an infinitesimally brief instinct, that energy reaches one of its 2 points of rest, it clicks out of the time space and joins infinity. So we're going to look at exhibit 3 in a little second. The critical step out of time space occurs when the speed of oscillation drops below 10 to the 33rd. So let's break this down. Remember what the 10 is. That's the binary code. The true, the false. The go, the no-go. To create the hologram that we're calling the physical. What does the 33 represent? That's the gateway to the higher realm. That's the gateway to the crown chakra. So again, they're giving you the formula or the what did we say at the beginning of the show? What our brother said. They're giving you the particular alchemy. They're giving you the alchemy. But from an esoteric standpoint, we've been done told y'all that if you want to tap into the higher realms, if you want to get back to the source, if you want to defy the time, space constructs, that you have to tap into your crown chakra. So that's basically what they're telling you right here with their alchemy, chemist, quantum physics formula. They saying the same thing that the esoteric community been done told you. Now, I don't study physics. I don't fucking have to study physics. Matter of fact, when I study physics, that shit dumbs me the fuck down. I just tap in. And I get a better explanation, a clearer vision. So, to use the words of Bentoff, quantum mechanics tells us that when distance go below Planck's distance, which is 10 to the 33rd centimeters, we enter in effect a what? A new world. To return to our case in point, the human consciousness wave pattern reaches such high frequency that the pattern of click-outs comes so close together that there is virtually continuity in it. Then a portion of that consciousness is actually postulated to establish and maintain its information collection function in those dimensions located between time, space, and the absolute. Do y'all realize what they are telling you? They're telling you that they know that you can vibrate past the 10th to the 33rd degree, i.e. your crown chakra. You're spinning and vibrating so high that you click out of the time, space, dimension, quadrum, and to the infinity absolute. You can get information and then you can maintain the collection of that information. That's some powerful shit.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking about Frankenstein. When they went out into the cemeteries and picked up body parts, you know, a heart for him, a leg, whatever, and they put him all together. And then they gave him that shock to bring him back. Do you remember how slow and dull he was with mass? He could hardly walk.
Yeah.
He
was walking like a mummy, per se.
Yeah, like a dead person resurrected. So they're showing you that once you pass into that time-space continuum at the speed of light, and the mass is gone, but once you put back on that mass, you
slow back down.
Go back down. Your vibration changes.
Exactly. Because actually, you're spinning way faster than the speed of light.
Exactly.
When you're tapping into the nothingness, you're spinning faster than the speed of light.
Mm-hmm. But mass can't handle it.
No.
Yeah, but also the thing with Frankenstein, though, is all those body parts weren't from the same
person anyway.
Body.
True that, Brother Sean.
And then that second brain that he got was the brain that was serial killer or whatever, because Igor had dropped the first brain.
Oh shit! I didn't forget. Y'all taking me way back. Goddamn.
Yeah, Igor was assistant. Yeah, I remember.
And then you have to realize that each organ was vibrating at a different frequency.
Mm-hmm. If you pulling it from different folk.
Mm-hmm. So he was out of harmony, out of balance with the nature
Out the gate.
to begin with. And that's showing you that that's what they are considering. They were created from this, that, this. They are the Frankensteins.
Damn.
We are original creation. They're the ones that got all mixed animals, this, that, or the other. They were telling you of their creation.
Right.
And how
the gene slicing. Yep.
And how electricity can bring them back, can give them life, but it can't give them a soul.
Right. Exactly. He represents all of that.
So hence why they can't go through these gateways.
Exactly. Too dense.
Yes, very good. Exactly. Too dense. Too slow. Absolutely. Damn, yeah, we bringing it. All right, y'all. Shit. Let me see how much
Think
further.
About it. That's just like today, how all these beasts today, like Rockefeller, how they stealing organs, the organ transplants, this, that, or the other, so they could stay alive longer, only to be rejected by the organs. That's why he had to keep having so many transplants, because it was rejecting him.
Right. The spin was different, or the frequency, or the vibration. Mm-hmm. And why do you think that's why they're so obsessed with keep living? Because they look like shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They literally look like a motherfucking walking corpse. And I'm like, nigga, why don't you just let that shit go? Go on and let it go. Go on and get you a fresh one. Get you an upgrade.
Right.
But if you can't do that, and you study having organ transplants, trying to get this serum and that serum, that's a fucked up way to live, y'all.
Yes.
That's a fucked up way to live.
All the crackheads that go to the plasma centers, they don't care. Obviously, they can still get what they need out of your plasma no matter what you own.
Exactly. And the bad part about it, the crackheads still be kicking it.
Mm-hmm.
Giving motherfucking blood and all. Shit, right. Crackheads still be going strong. Melanated crackheads, shit.
Know all the schedules, the east side, the west side, know which days they
exactly. Exactly. And the difference is that now the fucked up part about it, crack, they put that shit in the melanated neighborhoods, and yes, it was done purposely. Yes, it was done methodically. Mm-hmm. Because they were trying to wipe out the X-Men. Literally. They were trying to wipe out the X-Men. Mm-hmm. Shit didn't work. But Brother Bobby Hemmett called that shit. What they did was fucked around and created karma for their own self. Now that karma is kicking in with that heroin, and what's the other one, y'all? Not methadone.
Oxycodone.
Oxy, but what's the meth? Meth. You said it, sis. My bad. Meth. And they ain't making it out of that shit, family. No. It's fucking sad. It is really, really sad. Caucasians, y'all folks are fucked up on that meth and heroin. That's the karma from the crack era. And it's hitting hard.
Yeah. They lose part of their bodies because their teeth fall out.
It's hitting hard. Because what was supposed to be happening, and you can thank your gods, the Moors, for this. What was supposed to be happening is y'all was supposed to be blending back in to correct up that bloodline. Now, that's not me being racist. I'm giving you science on the breakdown of our physical structure based on the amount of melanin, based on that Neanderthal DNA versus non-Neanderthal DNA. Y'all was literally supposed to be blending back in to clean up the bloodline. But your Moors, who put y'all on, who put you in that position of power, set you up to be the fall guy. So you took on those titles and you ran this shit from what? Late 1800s on up to now. And you really wasn't even running it. You still had the black hidden hand behind the scenes telling you what the fuck to do. But you was reaping the benefits as a whole. And as you were reaping them benefits, taking on those titles, stepping or stepped into those existing kingdoms that was built on warring and conquering the indigenous people, shit, now you got that associated karma on your back. And now it's payback time.
Hey, sis.
Uh-huh.
But how they gonna play him back in with Nobutu Ali told them they ain't supposed to amalgamate with them?
Well, I'm just expressing to you the message that Bobby Hemmett got, and I respect what he got from the realm. But I know what you saying. You being funny than a motherfucker. I'm just putting Caucasians up on game on what the fuck happened.
But you remember when they first got over here, even the Caucasians was told not to fuck with them. Everybody wanted the women here. Get your sister over there. Get you one of them.
Exactly.
And everybody still want a sister from over here. Try and trick you all to go to this day. Try and trick you all to go into other countries and everything.
Yeah. Absolutely. If you a sister, if you quote want a man, shit. You can go anywhere around the world and get you somebody. Trust and believe. Because you the gateway.
They know it. The Arabs at the corner stores and the gas stations.
Always trying to holler. Always trying to holler. Let's go out on a date. Motherfucker, if you don't give me my apple green Gatorade and my pack of gum, leave me the fuck alone. You better. And don't be coming up in that bitch if you ain't buying no 40 and you ain't buying no squares and you ain't got your ass hanging out and you quote carry yourself in a certain way. Oh, they really finna harass the fuck out of you. Nah, player, just go on and ring up this motherfucking apple green Gatorade, this motherfucking gum.
What I don't get is when I see brothers let them motherfuckers get away with that shit, I say something, they don't get away with that shit in front of me.
Well, why should because you're not vibrating low. You're not vibrating low like that. You call them on they shit. But brothers that vibrating low, they think the shit is funny. And brothers that's vibrating low, if they treat the portal that brought they motherfucking stinking funk asses here like shit, of course they not gonna say anything. Because they too busy calling them bitches and hoes and trying to pimp somebody. and got all types of excuses why they shouldn't treat that melanated woman that's the portal with some dignity and respect, because they vibrating low.
Yeah, but I tell them, Arabs, why don't you go ahead and bring one of your things up in here? You don't set it out for the block.
They ain't finna do that though. They want us, but they ain't gonna bring they women, because they're women too good to mess with you niggas. Let's keep it real. Let's keep this shit all the way real. They ain't finna bring they sisters, they aunties them to the motherfucking corner store for you to holler at them. You out of your rabbit ass mind. It ain't finna happen.
Yeah, they don't want them to get free. They want them to be used to being molested at a young age or married at 12. This, that, or the other. They don't want a nigga to get in their ear. Put them up on game.
Right.
Try and get some of that Arab money. Have them stealing out the gas station and shit, giving them free 40s and Newports.
Well, you know how that is. You know, I mean, literally, and that goes for even the Indian population too. And I know, not when I say Indian, I mean Asian Indians. And right. I know a lot of them, and I rock with a lot of them. I work with a lot of them, but their underlying culture. A good Indian friend of mine, she put me up on game for real, for real. She had already told me, oh yeah, Rhonda, you can go today and marry any one Indian man you want. Absolutely, you would be accepted. But an Indian woman bet not bring no black man home. You will be labeled as a whore and ostracized. She had already put me up on game. I'm like, girl, what? Exactly.
So, brothers putting sisters down, they ain't realizing that they the most coveted prize on the planet.
On the planet. I done took and told y'all, and I haven't been everywhere, but I've been a lot of places. And we get checked for hard. So you niggas that's sitting up there talking that dumb shit, oh, the black woman, she too ghetto, she too this, she too that. Nigga. Y'all are really, really lucky that we even fuck with y'all. Purr! You motherfucking lucky. You are real motherfucking lucky, player. Because technically, should no motherfucking babies be born? Should no motherfucking nookie been given out? None of that. As a collective, you shouldn't be getting a motherfucking thing.
Oh my gosh, you crazy.
The way you have allowed and have treated the portal on this planet. And just because the women are vibrating low and they up under a spell, that don't mean, nigga, that you ain't finna be held accountable. Because at the end of the day, you reside on a woman energy force. And as she's waking up and she done flatlined already, oh, goddamn, you finna answer. So keep on with the fuck shit. Keep on talking shit about the melanated black woman. What she ain't doing. That bitch is this. She ain't that. She got weed. She this. She ain't raising your children right. Keep on with the fuck shit, nigga. I have warned you men several times. We ought to be ashamed as a collective. The most coveted thing on the planet, the woman that brings life into the realm, is the most disrespected. The core of civilization is the most disrespected and the least protected. And you finna think you finna prosper? I done told you niggas you will never get it back. You can fantasize. I don't give a fuck how many strong sisters you think finna make some shit happen. The true ancient warriors, we not already settled this shit. It ain't finna happen, bruh. I keep telling y'all over and over again. So you better get your shit together and clean your shit up. That's what you better do. So keep on fucking around. Keep on fucking around hating the portal that got your sorry black melanated ass here. All right. So with that said, let me get through this goddamn paragraph. Sons of bitches. All right. So, which is 10 to the 33rd centimeters, we enter in effect a new world. To return to our case in point, the human consciousness wave pattern reaches such high frequency that the pattern of click-outs comes so close together that there is virtually continuity in it. Then a portion of that consciousness is actually postulated to establish and maintain its information collection function in those dimensions located between time, space, and the absolute. Thus, as the almost continuous click-out pattern established itself in continuous phase at speeds below Planck's distance, but before reaching the state of total rest. Human consciousness passing through the looking glass of time-space after the fashion of Alice beginning her journey in the Wonderland. The gateway experience with its associated hemi-sync technique is apparently designed if used systematically and patiently to enable human consciousness to establish a coherent pattern of perception in those dimensions where speeds below Planck's distance apply. This holds true irrespective of whether the individual is exercising his consciousness while in his physical body. So sis, they giving you your answer. Or whether he is doing so after having separated that consciousness from the physical body, i.e. the so-called out-of-body state mentioned earlier. All right. We're going to stop here. I done held y'all 18 minutes over. I'm writing it down. Number 20. Let me write down where we are. We're going to pick back up next week to subatomic particles. So, with that said, sis, you have any last words for the family? Uh-oh.
Unmute yourself, sis.
Let me make sure. Sister.
Oh, I thought I did. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So you said something to me when you said that last part there.
I knew you would get that.
So that means when they interface mankind with machine, well, AI technology, they're trying to get AI, that sub-god, deity, out of the fifth dimension into the higher ends. Because only with human consciousness can they pass that dimension.
Exactly.
Dang. Oh well. This has been totally
exactly. That's what AI is about. That's why I told people, if you want to experience the AI world, go on and experience that motherfucker, but you better enter and understand what the fuck that means.
Wow, that's crazy.
And ain't that shit deep?
Yeah, because AI is going to take over the human consciousness and go on out, back up into the, 11th heaven or whatever.
They ain't finna even make it to the 11th heaven, sis. They still can't get past the 7. Let's be clear. They still can't get past the motherfucking 7.
All that's doing is hijacking your soul.
Exactly. That's trapping your motherfucking soul to be down in the muck and mire with they bitch ass.
They gonna figure that out eventually.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying, now if you want to experience being on top, melanated people, if you want to experience the AI realm, you can experience that, but understand what it means.
Wow, it's crazy.
Yeah, crazy as fuck.
It's another program.
It's another program. It's an upgrade.
Program.
We done already talked about it. It's going from what we on. Y'all think we on Windows 10 for nothing? You think this motherfucking shit is a coincidence that these bitches named it Windows 10? They just moving you from 10 to whatever the fuck the next one is. A new program, a new operating system, a new hologram that they created, that they need your consciousness to generate. They need your ones and zeros to run that motherfucker. Exactly.
Wow.
Damn, we both was like, woo. Brother Sean, you have any last words for the family?
Yeah. And Mama, in the consciousness of her people, we know we are of the original blood. Your ancestors are in you, but what you are, your ancestors are not. You have a new covenant with Mama, and we're to form a new alliance with one another that are vibrating on the same frequency. They say that everybody has a right to a nationality, to call themselves what they want. This is our opportunity to name ourselves, to be who we are. Mm-hmm. We're to determine who we are. Nobody else. We determine that.
Indeed.
It's either we move forward together or you partake in that system.
Right.
Some of us are already moving forward, period. There's nothing that's going to stop it.
Indeed.
Whether or not the rest of you all come along. It's your choice. You were never forced to do anything. You accepted everything in this program.
That's right.
And the program came with rules. When you accepted the program, you accepted all the rules, whether you knew what the rules were or not. Now you have a chance to create your own program.
That's right.
With the natural law, which makes you unlimited.
That's right.
Like she said, Mama flatlined. She returned to nothingness. You have to return to nothingness first before you can rise with her. As long as you hold on to all the things that she shooken off, you ain't on.
Indeed.
Love y'all.
All right, so this is for Sis and Brother Sean. Y'all can't hear the bomb, but you two can. Indeed, family. So, you know, what I want the family to get out of this particular series is for you to become stronger in your consciousness. So not only for you to be aware of your consciousness, but to literally control your consciousness. Mm-hmm. To get to the state where not only are you resonating with Mother Earth, but you're flatlining, going into the absolute, into the nothingness to create. This series, we are doing it to show you what the muck and mire, the low levelness is of these programs. We're doing this series to show you the other side of the coin, the true power to make shit happen. It's not at fighting archons on a lower vibrational level. You're supposed to be Thanos in that ass. Get on your shit. That's what this whole pole shift is about. This is huge. It's very much so huge. It's even deeper than creating a new world. We're talking creating new dimensions. That's how powerful of a shift this is. And these archons, they're scrambling. They're scrambling. So now they so desperate, just watch what I'm saying. They finna open up the motherfucking books. I have told y'all this before. I'm gonna tell y'all this again. They finna open up them books and they gonna try to buy you niggas off with their fiat. Mark my words, it's coming. It's coming. Mark my motherfucking words, it's coming. They are going to try to buy your consciousness with their fiat. So you have to make a decision with your soul consciousness. Do you want to experience that monetary program wealth? Because if you tune into that program, just enter and overstand, you've signed up for that particular dimensional frequency, that particular hologram, that program that has been created by the archons. And they're using your particular energy to keep that motherfucker running so they can still stay in existence. And if that's what you want to do, fine. Let me tell you how that story gonna end. They told you in the books that people so love so much that they can't let the motherfuckers go. Or at a minimum, you can't crack the motherfucking code, that you're gonna get 1,000 years of peace. So you're gonna be kicking it like, You're gonna keep recycling, reincarnating like, motherfucker, I'm rich, I'm on top of things, rich. Then the cycle gonna start all over again. all over again. Meantime, those that went to the absolute, shit, we doing different stuff. We're not trapping our soul or limiting our soul to have to repeat over again down to the lower level to relearn shit, to raise back up, to say, oh, fuck, I gotta tune in to go up. That's how important this shift is. It's extremely important. You are so much more than what they will ever admit to. You're responsible for tapping into the source of nothingness to make it do what it do. If you want it to end, tap into the absolute, wipe motherfuckers out and keep it moving. So, we'll be back next week. We're going to finish out this particular document with the Alphabet Boys. Thank you, family, for rocking with us. Thank you, YouTube world. I know y'all had to be patient with us. Sis Sandra and Brother Sean was knocking out my fucking equipment tonight. Thank you to the family callers for being patient with us. We will be back next week to pick up where we left off. Love you all very much. So YouTube, we're going to have to drop y'all off. Unfortunately, y'all can't rock with the music with us. So love you much, family. We'll be back next week.